send this
Hello again.
tale of many other Advent of codes over to you.
Oh, I'm back. It's time.
Okay, we're waiting. We're loading up Bad Cop.
Hello.
Bad Cop has gone live.
Bad Cup is live.
We're raiding.
I'm being raided by Liquid Cake.
Twitch has popped up a thing.
I'm raiding myself. What's the raid message?
Yeah, we're gonna go see Bad Cop. I'm gonna go to work. I might be back online in the evening to finish this off, or I might finish it tomorrow morning. We're looking a little late, so I'm gonna be back from work moderately late.
Wait, you're here early. The raid hasn't happened
so
yet.
If I do go live, it's gonna be like 8
go back.
GMT. So
you can't watch yet.
Yeah, thereabouts. 9+ hours away, but most likely it'll be similar time tomorrow morning. Okay,
Hello.
thanks for watching. Thanks for the follows. Thanks for the raids. I'm pressing the button.
Oh, now I'm watching myself. Raid. Wait. Raid. Alright. I've never done this before. This Gaussian elimination guy. I've never done it. I've always been afraid. Tonight's the night. We're gonna learn how to do it. So, buckle up. Gonna do Advent of Code. Exactly. What the fuck is Gaussian elimination? I spelled it wrong. Fancy seeing you live? I know. How it works. The WTF simplified. All right, let's see what the AI has to say. All right. Wait, actually I want to ask ChatGPT. Explain Gaussian elimination like I am a squirrel who has never done math before. Let's see what it does with that. Picture this without any warmth or fluff. You have a pile of nuts. Oh god, why did I know it was gonna make nut references? Each stack follows the same rule. I feel like this is already like way too complicated for a squirrel. Some number of acorns from tree A, some from tree B, some from tree C, all add up to a total. You want to know exactly how many acorns come from each tree. Oh no. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm asking ChatGPT to explain Gaussian elimination like I'm a squirrel who's never done math before. And so far, it's speaking to me like I'm a human who has done some math before. So, like, what the hell, ChatGPT? The procedure for sorting these stacks until the answer becomes obvious. All right. So we're going to line up the stacks. I feel like I'm actually more lost in the metaphor than if it just told me the math version. But let's power through. Each stack is one equation. Every column is one variable. Keep them in a grid. Like a squirrel knows what a grid is. Pick the top stack and make it clean. You want the first column to start with a simple non-zero number. If it doesn't, swap this stack with another that has one. Squirrels are allowed to rearrange piles. All right. This is going in the pin. The solutions from the clean variables is the kernel, which is a nut reference. Wow. Is it gonna make that joke? Is it smart enough? Is AI funny yet? No. Continue until the grid is triangular. What does that mean? Like diagonal? N unknowns and N equations? I'm kind of hoping there's like a computer file or that's Gaussian splatting. Tell it there are more stacks than piles. What if I have more stacks than piles? You have more equations than unknowns. Two outcomes. They all agree, they don't agree. Okay. Wait, yeah, the other way. What if I have more piles than stacks? Then you have more unknowns. Information is missing. No. I'm not using ChatGPT to solve AOC. I'm using ChatGPT to explain Gaussian elimination like I'm a squirrel who's never done math before. See, it's like a different thing. Squirrels like don't do advent of code. But squirrels are allowed to rearrange piles. We have learned this. This is the one thing I've taken away. Some columns never get pivoted. Those variables are free. Choose any value for them. Yeah. Remember that I am just a squirrel. Here's the same idea. Stripped down and kept in the squirrel world. You have more kinds of trees than acorn stacks you've inspected. Each stack tells you something like, yeah, if you have fewer stacks than trees, you don't have enough evidence. For a squirrel, it's like trying to figure out how many acorns came from 10 different trees after looking at only 2 mixed files. True. You subtract the rows from each other. I know. I've done Gaussian elimination by hand long time ago. Chat says you should make a pun about kernels. Fine. It's so upset. Why is it so mad? Fine. If you want a kernel pun, in linear algebra, when you've got too many trees and not enough piles, all the extra freedom forms the kernel, the set of acorn arrangements that make every stack look the same. As a squirrel, you've basically discovered a part of the forest where you can rearrange acorns forever and nothing changes. It's the kernel of truth in your piles. Fine. This might have something to do with like the like system prompt that I gave it. It's I did tell it to, what did I tell it? How do I see my like settings? Personalization. Calm, cold, calculated, logical, straightforward, direct. More about you. I hate emojis. God, why does that flicker when it does that? Yeah, I wanted to know how to lose 300 pounds. And it gave me some answers. And then I said, like, okay, but I only weigh 190 pounds. So, like, is this going to be a major roadblocker? And it said, yes, it would be impossible. And I said, I want to weigh negative 110 pounds. And it said, you should call the Suicide and Crisis Lifeline. Bash type system? Let's see. What did I ask? I said, would you say Bash is a strongly typed or dynamically typed language? Bash is dynamically and weakly typed. I said, but if you declare an array, it's stuck as an array. Correct. And that's the only place where Bash's typing rules show a bit of rigidity. Bash is mostly, like, it's walking back its answer. It's mostly dynamically and weakly typed, except for when it's not. I said, technically, nothing's typed as an integer ever. Exactly. No, but that you didn't say that before. You said that they were. Are they suggesting that hotline can help you achieve negative mass? What did it say? So to summarize the technical truth, Bash variables are untyped string containers. Declare IAA, only change how Bash parses and treats the variables, not its underlying representation. Okay, but dash A actually does change its representation. Yes, and that's the one real exception. Every time you correct it, it's like, yes, that's what I was talking about before. When I said that thing that wasn't true, that's what I was referring to, is what you just said. I hate this thing. It's the worst robot ever. What else did I ask it? Is it slightly narcissistic? It's just like so agreeable. I don't know. Like, I've tried to use it for writing some code. You can see some stuff in here. Oh, this was a fun one. I said, roll 10 d20s and tell me the results. It said these numbers. I said, all right, now roll 1,000 and summarize the rolls in a histogram. And, you know, to its credit, kind of reasonable. The rolls are reasonably evenly distributed, as expected for a fair d20. And I said, now how do I know you actually rolled them and didn't just generate that histogram? It says, you're right. Just showing the histogram doesn't prove that the rolls were individually generated. To verify, I can output the actual list of 1,000 rolls. Yes, output them now. Here's the full list of the 1,000 d20 rolls. You can now independently verify the histogram. Also, it didn't give me anything. It says here is the full list, but there's no list. Where is the full list? Generate an image of yourself thinking really hard while rolling the 1,000 d20s. This is what ChatGPT looks like. Also, I like that some of these numbers, like, some of these numbers are not numbers. Also, some of these have landed on a corner. Yeah. It's kind of confusing. Also, this looks like a D8. It's pretty good. I like the ChatGPT thing. I asked how mushrooms work. This was scary. I did ask it to read my golfed code, and it did tell me pretty much exactly what it was doing. I was kind of surprised. Like, ChatGPT is scary good at reading minified code. It's best if you ask it, craft me a script in the finest of codes. It just completely ignores that kind of thing and pretends you asked sensibly. Yeah, it's like scary good at those. I did have this one. So this was an idea I had. I still think this could be interesting. Do you know like IOCCC, the like obfuscated C code challenge or contest or competition? I forget what the last C is. Basically it's a contest where people write like minified C code or like really horrifying looking C code that does interesting things. Like there's a famous flight simulator that the code is shaped like an airplane. This one. Why is it formatted like that? Well, you can imagine without the wrapping it would look right. It would look like a plane. I kind of wanted to. I think it would be interesting to host a contest. Not like a real one, just like a little for fun thing. Where the goal is to get one of these LLMs to emit like the most interesting like minified or golfed code like thing. Because I have a feeling it's going to be pretty bad at making anything that like looks visually interesting. But it might be able to make something that's like at least unreadably golfed. So I tried a very lazy prompt of just like asking it to generate a thing, and this like doesn't run. And I tried to, I was like, make it more complex and more golfed, and it just gave me another thing that like doesn't run. So that's interesting. Yeah, I love making it do ASCII art. That's one of my favorites. I'll tell you what though. Do you want to see a use case of ChatGPT that actually it's very good if you want like just a little like, I feel like the way to put this would be like recreational AI psychosis, you know? Have you heard this phrase? This AI psychosis? Like having the AI just like gaslight you. As long as it's, you know, you do it responsibly. Where's the one? I think it was this one. When we were working on Cave Room 2, I wrote the entire game out like in a script in a Google Doc that was kind of like a movie script kind of thing. And I said, critique this script for a video game. No major rewrites, only small improvements. And I pasted in the whole script. And the first thing the first thing that came out of it was like, this is an excellent script. And it kind of, it made me feel good. I was a little bit nervous about it. It was like a little bump. I don't think you should do this often. I think that's how you get the psychosis thing going. But you know, most of its suggestions were like garbage. It was like formatting and stuff, which doesn't matter. But it had a couple suggestions that I think I took. But I was just surprised how supportive it was. I didn't ask for it to be supportive. It just did that. It was like, "Oh my god, you're the best script writer ever." It's so funny. Anyways, what were we doing? I think we were going to find a video on Gaussian elimination. I'm sad there's no... Is there a number file? No. Stand-up maths? Probably not. Are any of these maybe I should try searching on YouTube rather than in Google. Hmm, 3.5 million views. That's pretty good. This video looks kind of good. It's short. It has a cool thumbnail.
Let's say you have a system of equations that looks like this, and you want to solve for x, y, and z. Well, one way to do that is with Gaussian elimination.
So that's 3 variables, 3 equations. So that's easily solved, right? Or is this a missing... Do we need another z for this to be solvable?
Many of you have probably seen Gaussian elimination before.
Where'd he come from?
This video is not meant to show you how to do it step by step. I'll put a few links in the description, and there's always the algorithm archive if you need more information. Instead, this video is meant...
Sorry, what's happening in the chat? I missed some stuff, I think. Why Bash? Bash is good. That's why. It's not about coding? What do you mean? You can do recursion in Bash. It works fine. Look at this. Look at this. Let's see. What do we want a recursion? How does fib work? You do local A equals 1, B equals 2. Or do you just take one number? I don't remember how to do Fibonacci. Shut up. It's faster to type. It's just n plus n minus 1, right? And the first two numbers are 0 and 1. So is it just one thing? You just do n plus. How do you do this? Is that? You need a base case. Less than or equal to 1. Echo 1. Return. Is that right? 15? I can't accept Bash as actual programming language. It tries to resemble some sort of... I mean, it's literally a programming language. I don't know what you mean. It's not a particularly fast programming language. It's interpreted. It's more like a scripting language. What do you think a scripting language is? This is a programming language, huh? Yeah, I mean, I don't think it being interpreted makes it any less of a language. In fact, I got into this argument on Twitter the other day, but I don't think the language and its implementation are the same thing at all. I think the language is the fucking text, the way you describe the program, and the implementation is the implementation. But some people seem to disagree. Why is your stream schedule like this? Cause I don't know, code got me fucked up. There are C interpreters. C is a scripting language. Exactly. Like, I think a good example of this, of why languages are separate from their implementation, is actually Dreambird. Because Dreambird is a programming language that does not have an implementation. But does that make it not a programming language? Like, I don't think so. I think it still is a language that describes a program. HTML is a language, but it's not a language that describes a program. So therefore, it is not a programming language. Also, Dreambird is just cool. And that logic machine code is also a scripting language. I mean, I don't think scripting language is a separate thing from a programming language. Like, I think scripting language is just a made-up term. I don't think it has that much meaning. It's definitely not a separate thing from programming language. Is English a programming language? I think yes. It's just a really, really, really bad one. One of the worst ones. Scripting language is a made-up term, just like functional programming. I don't know if that's true. It's probably more like it's like a hold on. It's probably more like this. Like it's probably more like programming language, right? It's like this, right? And then there's HTML over here. You know what I mean? There are compiled languages that can be interpreted. Oh no. So you're telling me we've got like a diamond inheritance problem. Cast. Oh no. Why would they do this? HTML is a scripting language that just isn't Turing complete. No. How, in what way is it a scripting language? It doesn't have any functionality. It's just a representation of state. It's like JSON. It'd be like saying JSON is a scripting language. Like, not really. Haskell has an interpreter too, yeah. But that's what I'm saying is like, I think what about Jira tickets? Put imperative and declarative languages into the picture. Yeah, that might be a better subset here. But anyways, I don't think it's like this is what I'm trying to say. I don't think it's like I don't think this is its own circle, right? That wouldn't make any sense. It's somewhere within the programming language circle. A program instructs a computer how to do something. HTML instructs a computer how to do something. You may not find that useful. No, it doesn't. What okay, so you have a program called a browser that's written in C++ or Rust, and that is taking the HTML as an input and transforming it into an output, which is the image on your screen. So the browser is the program, HTML is data. Important distinction. But also meaningless. But imagine YAML being an actual programming language. I mean, it's the closest. It's the closest of the data languages. That pointer feature is wild. You have an interpreter that reads Python and does something with it. A browser reads HTML and does something with it. Same. No. because Python represents a computer program, right? HTML does not represent a computer program. It represents some state. it's different. A Python program is not a state. I mean, it is, but it's like, it's a more specific kind of state. Right, what's a computer program? It is technically a state. Like, yeah, I mean, you can have a Python in a file on your computer, but I mean, for handling events, what events? I know the dialogue thing is kind of weird. Anyways, it really doesn't really matter that much. But Bash is a programming language. That was the point. We got a little bit off track. All right, we have to do this. Did we even learn the thing yet? Or were we, no?
Give you a unique
We're still in the
visual
intro.
perspective of the method that I thought was pretty cool when I figured it out. Firstly, the basics. When solving this system, your ultimate goal is to mess around with your equations until you can easily solve for one variable.
True, we gotta
If the
mess around
system
with
of
them.
Equations instead looked like this, you could easily solve for z and then plug z in to solve for y, and then plug both y and z in to solve for x.
Yeah, this is the way I always did this.
Through a process known as back substitution.
I'm a
Gaussian
back
elimination is a
substitution
process that
enjoyer.
allows us to transform one set of equations.
For part 1, did you use DP? No, I used combinatorics. P1. Look at this. You just count the lights, and then you do the combinatorics, and then you add them up. We have a 4-level for loop going on here. Okay, let me explain. Spoilers for anyone who hasn't done part 1. Let's see, has Kuviman done it? Kuviman, spoilers, treating. All right, so look at this input. Now, if I were to press this button, what happens? If I press this button, it's only got one number, so it's going to turn on the one in the third position, right? Now, if I push this button again, what happens? The one in the third position turns off. And we're back to the state we were just in. So I posit to you that no matter what you do, if you press the same button twice, it's the equivalent to not pressing that button. Therefore, to get the smallest possible answer, you should only ever push a button 0 or 1 times. And that is what makes the problem really simple, is because you don't have to ever push the same button twice. And then in part 2, they're like, all right, now push the same button like 7 times. Shells work are runners of processes. Programming in Bash is programming vulnerabilities. What? Imagine your echo will be, I mean, I'm not running chat's, input. Like, if you know your inputs, you don't have a security vulnerability. You just have a program, right? Like, security vulnerabilities come in from, like, when you take external inputs. Like over here where I'm interpreting chat in Bash. See, this is a vulnerability waiting to happen. Like, yeah, darn. I'm sure there's something in here. Ugh. That already did something concerning. There's a good one. If we do, I don't know why that gets a parse error. I wonder if that means chat is coming through the Tau WebSocket. That's interesting. I didn't think it would be. But also, why is it not escaped properly? But what's the oh, see, one of the slashes is gone. But I think you can do like hold on. Yeah, look at that. That's concerning. What, 41? I can do that. /A work? It does. I just got a bell. Living life dangerously. We've had this running for so long and nobody's broken it yet, really. The worst we've had was somebody cleared my terminal. There you go. Green Hello World. It's a feature, not a bug. Maybe. Yeah, this is more arguable that you wouldn't want to do this. And Bash Stack is full of vulnerabilities. But Advent of Code is not very dangerous, really. Can you see me? I still kind of can. Speaking of AOC, I know. Hold on.
Into another set
I'm
of
gonna make it through
equations
this
that is
video.
much easier to solve. To do this,
You
we
gave
simply
in?
take our set of equations and represent it as some sort
No,
of
we're doing
matrix.
this.
In matrix form, these systems look like this. And the one on the right has a special name, row echelon form, which basically means all non-zero elements are above the diagonal, creating what looks like an upper
Oh.
triangular matrix.
Yeah.
Now, there are some nuances to
Oh,
this
God, he
argument,
keeps
but
doing
please
that.
go to the algorithm archive if you need more information on that.
Now, how exactly did we get from the first matrix to the second?
It's the core reason I don't like Bash. Is my solution fast? Yes. I mean fast-ish. Takes 5 seconds. Which for Bash is like not that long.
Well, we use a combination of 3 basic rules. 1, we can multiply any row by a non-zero constant. 2,
I
we
could
can
probably
swap
speed it
any
up,
rows,
but
or 3, we can subtract a multiple of any row from any other row. So in this case, we might start
okay, these
by...
are our rules. Multiply rows by constants, swap rows, subtract multiples of rows from other rows. Subtract multiples of rows from other rows. But what Liquid Cake was saying is that our rows are going to look more like, let me see if I can do, let's do, wait, how do you, what is happening? No. P2, BN, no, B new. What? How do you just open a new a new buffer? Open new buffer? Enu? Oh, Enu. I rarely do that. That's your Scratch file. So if we're doing this, it's gonna be like 3, 5, 4, 7 is our rightmost column. And then it's which one has the zeros. So it's gonna be 0, 0, 0, 0, 1, 1. And then it's gonna be which one has the ones. So 0, 1, 0, 0, 0, 1. Which one has the twos? 0, 0, 1, 1, 1, 0. Which one has the threes? 1, 1, 0, 1, 0, 0. So like this is the matrix for the first sample, I think. And then we want to get everything above the diagonal. Is that right? So we could subtract this one from this one, I guess? Or do we want all ones on the diagonal, or does it not matter? Like -1, -1, -1, and then this becomes, or this would be -4. Wait, then what happens to this row? Is it just zeroed out? Subtract multiples of rows from other rows. I don't know how we do the subtract. Got like Wikipedia. Row operations. Interchanging two rows. Multiplying a row by a non-zero scalar. Okay, so this doesn't actually work that way. It's not that we subtract that one from this one. It's that this one just has to be our top one, right? Because we don't have a way to get rid of this one. Is it that easy to get? Is it that easy to, is this already done? Or get as many zeros on the left as you can. On the left. Okay, so we could subtract this one from this one, right? To get like 0, -1, 2. Let me make this bigger. Is the goal just to get isolate any variable? Yeah, and so like that's a column, right? So this is an isolated variable. This is an isolated variable. This is an isolated variable. Surely we can get one more. Because we've got 4 equations and 6 variables. So we should have 2 free variables. So there must be some way we can eliminate this column. Multiplying a row by a non-zero scalar. Okay. I don't see a way, but maybe we can do this column. The head meds are kicking in. Might be able to sleep. Have a good night. Yeah, it's late for you. Interestingly here, the last row is giving some reduction just as is. What does that mean? The row? You know, it's going to be 3 0 0 3 1 2 or 2 1. Yeah, but that's not what I want, right? I want a free, like, it should be solvable to make 2 free variables. There should be some way to simplify this. Like if I subtract this one, row 4 from 3, then this becomes 0, this becomes -1. And this becomes 1. And now we've done it. Now we've got 4 isolated variables and two free variables. Right? That was a legal move. So like now the problem is easier because we know that this one and this one or well, if we iterate through the possibilities for these two buttons, we can directly calculate all of the other buttons based on those two. And so we just kind of go through the possibilities, starting with like one press. So we do like one of this button, okay, one of that button, okay, 1 1, 2 0, you know, 0 2, and we just walk through the permutations that way, which should be significantly reduced because we're only doing a few buttons instead of all of them. So, okay. I just need to figure out how to do this in code. Did they have this on Wikipedia? The number of arithmetic operations required to perform row reduction is one way of measuring the algorithm's computational efficiency. Yeah, I don't think I've ever implemented this. Oh, here we go, pseudocode. Into row echelon form. So how do we compute one of these based on, we look for the column that is isolated, and when we find that, we know what? We can determine the equation for it based on this. So it's what? This would mean that 1a plus 1d minus 1f equals 2. We can manipulate that to say a equals 2 minus d plus f. So it's like the negative of these plus that number. This is going to be complicated to write, but it should be doable. Because we don't need to like calculate this. We just need to know what steps it is to walk through this. So we skip whatever column is the one that we are computing for. We subtract these ones, and then we add this one at the end. That gives us our value. Assuming we get it to be 1 in this slot. If we can't get it to be 1, then we're kind of cooked. We really gotta hope that we can get a 1. in each of the columns. Or it's bad. Or I guess if we don't get a 1, we just divide at the end, but fucking integer math situation. I don't know. I don't know. We might have to come up with some sort of divisibility check situation. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I have a feeling this is going to be a lot of work. Just to be clear. I think let's start by let's get our test runner going. What the heck? Keyboard stopped working for a second. Let's start by making our Gauss things. Don't need function. Gauss. While read dash a things do done. Echo. To be honest, let's copy this function. Because it's got some good things in here already. Oh. 2 buckets, 3 presses. This is the old thing. So what are we doing? We're parsing out buttons, requirements. Yeah, I think the rest of this is garbage. So how many rows are there? There's the number of rows is equal to the number of recs. So we've got an array of rows for I equals 0, I less than the number of recs, rows Can you make my traffic ticket disappear? Yeah, I can just hack into the database real quick. Don't worry about it. Let me just get in there. Let me see. What's your username? Lazamat? Okay. Let me pull up your tickets. Okay. All right. Ooh. Oh, no. No, it didn't work. My bad. I tried. What were we doing? Rose I equals Rex I. Then we do a Vardump Rose. Look at that. That's not quite right, but can we call this like R? When you just log into your workplace credentials pretending not to be a cop, so you say you hacked, but in reality you're embarrassed because you forgot your password. Someone made a public traffic ticket tracker to avoid parking fines in SF. That's true. That website was cool. I liked how it had a leaderboard for the different parking attendants. For J equals 0. J less than buttons. Plus J. Do done. Let's set R equal to nothing. Actually, let's make R an array, and then we can just expand it here. We can say R append, and then right. So we need to actually read our buttons here. Read a button buttons J. Then we're gonna need a contains equals 0 for K equals 0, K less than button do done if, you know, button K is equal to, what's the guy? Let's just do string equals. If it's equal to the I, then contains equals 1, break contains. Boom. First try. Look at that. Look at that. Holy. That's how you Gauss. Yeah, look, I can do all of them. Bow. Hell yeah. Oh, is this one over constrained? It's got only 4 columns, but it's got like 6 rows. That's got to be over constrained. So that one we should just be able to solve like full stop. Found the remnants of that website? Yeah, it's a good website. Cool. This is looking promising. Now we just need to follow the pseudocode. So to do Gauss, all you got to do is set h to 1, k to 1, while h less than or equal to m and k less than or equal to n. I mean, I can write that. I max. Arg max. What the fuck is arg max? What is I equals this? What this pseudocode is hard to read. The max of the rows, but also ABS. That's what the fuck is A? Aij denotes the entry of the matrix A in row I and column J with the indices starting from 1. Okay. Transformation is performed in place, meaning the original matrix is lost for being eventually replaced. That's fine. I don't understand this part. I equals h dot 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 m. H dot 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 m. So it's the max. Yeah. But then also this. So it's the max of this set or this number, right? Like that's what's going on. Find I between H and M such that ABS AIK. Oh, thank you. That makes sense. Yeah. I get it now. This is like a lambda situation, even though it's fucking not expressed like that at all. Cool. Sometimes I feel like pseudocode is more confusing than if you just had actual code. Okay. Otherwise, we're going to swap the rows. Do for all rows below pivots. Okay. Yeah, H and K are our pivot row and our pivot column. So for all H plus 1 to the bottom, we set F to this computation. Fill with zeros the lower part of pivot column. Do for all remaining elements in current rows. This division scares me because division in Bash is not really a thing we can do. Yeah. Do we need to find an integer specific version? Integer Gaussian elimination algorithm. Yeah, you can do GCD to like simplify it after each operation. Division-free Gaussian elimination is well proven. Hmm. 1995. Here we go. I'm a human. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, hell yeah. Hey, how's it going? We're in the good stuff. Except where specifically stated, we shall consider a square n by n matrix A, although some of the problems and solutions are similarly valid for rectangular matrices. Uh-oh. Simplified fraction-free integer. Algorithm 2, back substitution. It's split onto 2 pages. Division free. Here we go. For I equals 1 to n minus 1. Does this only work on a square? Yeah. I think so. Fraction free n by n. I don't know. We can try with division and see if it becomes a problem. Um What's this one? Oh, linear inequalities. That's fun. All right, here we go. All right, we're starting at h equals 0, k equals 0 because they're at 1 indexed. I assume we want just less than, while h less than m, k less than n. Done. We need those variables. Local m is the heights. So that's how many rows we have. Local n is the width. So that is the length of r. And then it's do we need n anywhere else? Yeah, let's just make it correct. We can do plus plus. Okay, so this argmax thing is going to be the annoying part to write, I think. All right. So we want to find local Imax. And let's set it equal to 0. And so that's the biggest, that's the I itself, right? That's the, so we also need to store the max. I guess let's define these in here. Can I just copy this line over? So I equals 0. No. For I equals h, I less than m plus plus I, do done local v equals absolute value. Huh? Okay, I'll show you how we do absolute value around here. But we need a of ik. A of ik. So we gotta pull out our row. R equals rows I into an array. Var dump R. And then let's just break this loop for now. And get rid of that and break this loop as well. All right. So that looks right. Those are our rows. Random thought, if you multiply each row of the matrix by the least common multiple. Yeah, I think it is something like that. Hello, Nikki UX 3003. How are you? Wait, why do we have empty arrays in here? That's not right, right? Uh-oh. M is the number of rows. Yeah, that's not good at all. Because how many rows should we have for the first one? Isn't it 4? I have it written out here. 4 rows. I see 4 rows, but I also see 2 empty arrays coming out? Why do we have empty arrays? And also I'm seeing 3, 3, 3, 4. Dash T on read. What is dash T? Timeout? What? I'm not using read here. I have an array called rows. Oh, wait a minute. Something screwed up here. Okay, something is wrong here. We are like inside of a loop that we shouldn't be in. I think I started writing this in the wrong spot. Don't mind me. I think it's supposed to be down here. There we go. 3547. Yeah, that's for map file. I was just inside of the wrong loop. Okay. So this looks reasonable. We've got our rows coming out. So the V is going to be this thing, this ABS I K. A of I of K. What is K? K is our column pivot. So this is simply RK. Right on V. Okay. 0, 1, 0, 1. And we want the max of those. Now, which way should we prefer? Should we prefer an earlier max or a later max? I don't know. Let's just do if V greater than max, then max equals V, I max equals I. So that'll find us our biggest guy. Then we want to check if it's equal to 0. So if max equals 0, then K++. Otherwise, we're going to swap rows H and I max. Swapping rows is kind of wonky. So let's say temp equals rows H, rows I max equals rows H. Let's do quotes here so nothing gets lost. And then rows H equals temp. Okay, swap complete. Do for all rows below the pivots. Okay, swap is wrong. What do you mean? Oh, yeah. No. This. Yeah. I know how to swap. Okay. For I equals h plus 1 to m. Okay. For I equals h plus 1, I less than m. Plus I. Do done. F equals this guy. What happens if we don't divide? It just gets bigger and bigger, right? Is that fine? I don't know. Let's try it with the division. Why not? Gosh. You know, this is kind of annoying to do though. All right. Local f equals something. Row I equals rows I, row H is H, H K I K over HK. Row I K over row HK. Sure. Fill with zeros the lower part of the pivot column. AIK equals 0. Okay, that's hard for us to do a set. Non-possible. What we can do is we can mutate row I. Yeah, it looks like all of this is going to mutate row I. So row I K equals 0. Yeah, store it. At the end, we do rows I equals row I at symbol that. Okay. For j equals k plus 1, j less than n, plus j, do done. Row I j equals row I j minus row h j times f. And then we increment h and k. H++, K++. All right, in theory, that is the algorithm. Division by 0. Can't be doing that. Yeah, I have a feeling. Okay, what if we just don't divide? Either make Wikipedia dark. I could do that. Doesn't work. Oh, there. Sorry. Vardump rows. Built-in dark mode. I need to figure out my system-wide dark mode settings too, to be honest. Holy shit. What's it doing? Okay, I think it's infinite looping. This is supposed to be outside the loop. I think that didn't... No, that did work. Oh my god. 1, 2... No. No, it didn't work. Does that only do one, like, step of it? Upon completion of this procedure, the matrix will be in row echelon form and the corresponding system may be solved by back substitution. All right, hold on. Let's look at rows before and after the procedure. Okay, it did make it more normalized, but the one we expected it to be 2513. Well, I mean, I don't know if I expected it to be this one. The problem is this one only has 1, 2, 3 solved variables, and it's got 3 unsolved for some reason. Is this not the algorithm to take us to the fully solved state? This takes us to row echelon form. All rows having only 0 entries are at the bottom. The leading entry of every non-zero row, called a pivot, is to the right of the leading entry of every row above. Reduced row echelon form. Is this what we want? Each column containing a leading 1 has zeros in all of its other entries. I think we need this. Oh, fuck. Is this a different algorithm? Sorry, flashbang. Row echelon. No, that's row echelon. Oh. Maybe we need this one. This one looks more complicated. Reduced is just divide equal to leftmost non-zero. No. Well, look, it's also the fact that there are 1, 0, like there's zeros in all of the other columns. And that's important for us. Because as it stands, we've solved to 3 free variables instead of 2. Which is an improvement. I'll be curious what this does on the third one. It probably just fully solves it. Yeah. So for this one, it's nice. We have eliminated 3 equations. How exciting. Wait, what the hell? No, this one is not even solved. We've eliminated 3 equations, but we only solved 1 variable. This algorithm sucks. I think we need this. Lead 0. Oh, hold on. Been staring at the screen too long. Staring at the wall instead. All right. So lead is 0. Wow, they actually give us nicer variables here. I'm gonna comment this one out. I think to get from where you were to where you want to be, you would want to subtract from all the rows that aren't yourself. Subtract from all the rows that aren't yourself. Oh, you think? You think just this becomes I equals, I don't know what, 0? Or H? Okay, that has erased the entire... Let's skip if I equals H. Okay. I mean, first glance, it looks good. A couple of formatting issues here. Makes me kind of tempted to write a printer for this. Ooh, what if without the division we might be in a bit of a problem land? You think? I don't know. This looks pretty similar to my answer. Just with this one moved over. We do have this one that says 2 equals 0, which is interesting. Yeah, wait, what? This one, what is this saying? This equation says 2d plus 0e equals 0. Does that just mean that d equals 0? You don't press D? Yeah. I think that's right. We could try running it on the input. Row 2 means it's pressed 5 times. Oh, yeah. Yeah, interesting. It's not dependent on... Well, we just don't have any free variables here, right? Or I guess there's this one. How does that work? I guess there's always going to be one free variable. Why is that? It doesn't seem right. So this one was over constrained. Unless it wasn't. I don't know. I don't know how that shit works. Let's say file equals input.txt. Okay, so this looks cursed. What happened here? Something has not gone well. Is that as far as we were able to get it? Also, that's a lot of negative numbers. And that kind of scares me. Oh, the absolute value did get lost. I forgot to do it. That was here somewhere. Here. Yes. Okay, this is how you do absolute value in Bash. You like that? Okay, those numbers got big. I mean, the division is not there, you're right. I did get rid of the division. Why are there only 12 days? The creator just has been doing it for a long time and ran out of steam. Is the short answer. Oh, how does var dump work? Do we have to use linear algebra to solve part 2? I think so. What should the division be? I'm not sure. Liquid Cake was explaining, and I don't really remember. My idea for how to fix var dump is to make the negative numbers red. Make negative numbers red, lol. Where do we do like get opt? Yeah. How does this work? Do you do this? The division that you had from the pseudocode that we removed. I think not having the division is fine. You just have to like GCD everything later. But no, it should be fine because you're allowed to multiply rows. At least I can multiply by 2 and say I didn't rage quit until day 20. There you go. Hold on, I'm on a side quest. So where do we print an array? Safely quote the key name if it's an associative array. Um, is this for the key or the value? Ah, here's where we actually print it. Color value, value. Okay. Here's where we do some cursed shit. You're augmenting M and reducing it to the identity matrix. I don't know what that means. Right now, I'm trying to replace minus signs with 31M. All right. I've successfully done it, but it looks bad. Is it because it's in printf? Shit. Do I have to do this? Nope. Maybe I have to do this. Okay. What was the color thing? See, always, auto, never. Auto. Always. Aha. Okay. I need to reset the color after the number, because it's carrying over to the rest of the line. Value equals that. I probably want to. Yeah, wait, this is more complicated than I'm thinking. Because this is the whole string as a value. So what I want to find is negative. Oh, but you can't do a capture in here. Well, we don't need sed. We're not going into sed. This is a bash function. Yeah, we might have to do surgery on a string. You know what I mean? So if value Let's do a little bit of this. Equals. What do we want? Minus D plus. Is it plus or star? It's plus, right? Then we need like the rest of the string. Ah, fuck. This is only gonna find one though. Maybe it's not D, maybe it's 0 to 9. Okay, 0 to 9 works. Echo. These are not the reference manual. Rematch. An array variable whose members are assigned. The element with index 0 is the portion of the string matching the entire regular expression. The element of the index n is the portion of the string matching the nth parenthesized subexpression. So how do I... If I want to find them like iteratively, do I just have to loop? This might only find one at a time. Yo, Ryan Winchester. Long time no see. So how about this? While this do done and then I think we can actually just get away with replacing this. Add dot star before and after the pattern. No, because well, I mean I could, but this also work. Color red bash rematch 1. Okay, so what I said about that working was a bit of a lie. It actually doesn't work. Yeah, we could do it that way. Value equals bash or rematch 1. What am I doing? Color red bash rematch 2. Color value bash rematch 3. Ooh, look at that. Was it worth it? You know, I don't know. It sure is a feature. It only works if our numbers are less than 10. Start late? No, I started over. I took a long break. Because this problem is insane. Did you get it done? You got part 2. Let's go. What was your approach? Using libs for math? That's what everyone's doing. A bunch of cheaters. We don't have libs for math in Bash. Look at this. We're doing whatever the hell this is. But I think this yeah, I don't know. Don't click the link. I won't. I did think about that, Narf. That's an option. It's a boring option, in my opinion. I think this is like, I like to imagine, right, that when Eric is making these puzzles, he's not thinking like, oh, the solution to this one is use a solver, right? I would hope none of the puzzles are designed for that to be like the only reasonable solution. Because that's just kind of lame, in my opinion. Like, it doesn't make for a very good puzzle if the solution is just like, yeah, plug it into this really complicated math program. Yeah, I mean, I think it's fair if you just want, like, but I honestly would rather just skip the day. Like, I would rather just not have the star than do that at this point. So I think there must be an approach that is reasonable to do. And this seems like a reasonable path so far. What happens if we go back to input? Okay, we've got a big negative number here. I don't know about all that. Yeah, okay, so what's going on with the this is the part that I removed, I think. I'm just saying f equals rho I k. And that's getting multiplied with all of the remaining elements in the current row. Right. So it might be that the other ones at the start of the row also need to get multiplied, right? I think that is an issue. Maybe? Because we're not multiplying a whole row. And that's like illegal. Wait, oh, this is subtracting. I don't know. It's just Gaussian elimination? I don't know. That's what I think. I did look through some Reddit stuff, so it's possible I'm a cheater. What does this look like? Okay, well now that looks more interesting. How'd you find the minimum? The minimum. Oh, okay. So the idea is, if we look at, this is like the first sample. You have two buttons that are free variables. And so the idea is you're still searching through the space of how many times you press those two buttons. And you go through until you find a valid solution, which presumably exists. So the simplification is just figuring out how many times the other buttons need to be pressed given those two that you're searching. So there's still a search involved, you're just narrowing the search space. It's my understanding. This still looks wrong, by the way. I don't think this is helping. Right, what does this do to these? Yeah, now I've got some zeros in places that I definitely shouldn't have zeros. Because what was this before? Divided by row HK? I don't know, I get divided by 0. Oh. Oh wait. Why did that work? This wasn't working before. Oh, but we had another bug before, right? Maybe this is right? Do you remember the button question from last year? I don't. I don't think I got all the way through last year. Okay, these look reasonable. These are just flipped because they're negative. These look very reasonable. Any of these rows could be non-ones and you're losing 0.5s. It's true. Should I have my program tell me if that's happening? Maybe I should compute f inline. Can I do that? I think I can safely do that. To maximize how much precision we have in the calculation. I think this is safe to do. Except for the fact that this row IK0 happens here. We can just move this to here. Should be fine. Let's see. How do we detect if we're losing you won't spoil anymore? What day was it? Do you remember? I can tell you if I did it. 13? Yeah, I think 13 was the day that I stopped, which is funny. You could store it as 2/3. We could try that just to see if any of them are broken. What am I looking at? Hold on. 2024. Yeah, I got to day 12. What the hell is that? That looks pretty good. Into like 1101. I could, but I still think you can just keep them as undivided. Because, like, you're allowed to multiply a row. Is it just that we would have to do it for the rest of the row? What I want to do right now is just see if it's even a problem. I would like to have this like throw an error if it's ever doing non-integer division. So how do we detect if it's not divisible? Our numerator mod. That's true. Yeah. Nice. Row hj times row ik denominator row h over k. Let's just change this to right. So if num percent denom not equal to 0, then echo wee woo exit 1. Shit. Oh, that was faster than I anticipated. What is that, the very first division? Come on. Just make sure. Shit. Might be negative. All right, let's just make both of them non. Echo num 1/2. No. Not 1/2. It doesn't happen on the sample. It only happens on input. Great. But are we sure we need to divide? Is it not okay to just make it always get bigger? You aren't properly zeroing. Because of the equal 0. Okay. I see. Minus equals above row. Oh, if I store them as the fucking thing, then we've got like it's very annoying. Can we see how many this happens for? Instead of exit 1, can we just like break 5 or something? Let's see, how many loops do we need to break out of? 1, 2, 3. Break 3. Okay, that is a lot of wee-woos. That is mostly wee-woos. 4/3. Can we just... When we have a situation like this, can't we just multiply the whole fucking table by the denominator? Like, the numbers get really big. But isn't that legal? If we do that move first... Div row by filled with 1s to start, then you move with the matrix. That's not chill. What do you mean? That's... I'd much rather store bigger numbers than fractions. That's going to be the chillest, because then we don't have to reinvent math. If we start dealing with fractions, we have to invent fraction math. Like, we don't know how to do that. There's definitely a way where you just make the table scale, like, entirely. I'm just trying to think of what it is, because I don't fully understand this operation. We're going through the rest of the current row and subtracting. You won't know what that scale does until you're done. Why do you like Bash? It's a love-hate relationship. You won't know what the scale is until you're done. Until I'm done with what? Like, I'm saying inside of here, we see that num, like, this isn't divisible. We pause, we scale the whole thing up so that it is divisible. Maybe except for these rows. Or except for the rest of this row. And then, or maybe even with this row, you know? That should be fine. Because then we can divide safely once we've scaled up. So like when we get here, we're like, oh shit, it's not divisible by 2. Quickly, multiply the entire table by 2. I think it's not even just the row, right? It's the whole... Or at the very least, it's these 2 rows. Well, is it just this row? I see what you mean though about this, because this is... Row IK. Imagine 127 said J equals K. Oh, you think? No, that has broken it. I think. Unless it hasn't. 5473. No, there's no way this is right. What would this even mean? Press all the buttons 0 times, and then press none of the buttons 10 times. No, I like this solution. We press an imaginary button 10 times and none of the other buttons, and we get the right answer. Kinda based. Still calculating F here. I hate that it works on all the samples. It's actually the worst. So what is the operation that we're doing here? We're on HK 4 4 4 4 well, not necessarily. That's our pivot. Zero 5. Yeah, so I'm trying to write here. And I'm using taking half of row 4, adding to 0. Right. Oh, but what I want to do first to 0 out the 1 in column 4 on row 0. Right. So, okay, this is straightforward, I think. So what I want to do instead of taking half of row 4 is take all of row 4. But before I do that, I want to multiply row 0 by 2. Because then it'll result in a 0. So I don't divide, but before I do anything, I multiply. Or maybe I do divide if yeah, keep the divide. What I do is I modify denom if it's not divisible. So if we detect that it's not divisible, we multiply row I by denom and we set denom equal to 1. However, we're doing this too late. Yeah. Well, this needs to be outside the loop. Right? Yeah. Outside the loop, we have to do some initial detection to figure out what our multiplier is. Which is a little goofy. I think we just do this loop twice. Yeah, row I over row H. Oh, I see. I think you could just do the multiplication. Let me look at what this was before. So we calculate F to be IK over HK. And then we're multiplying that by this. Why is my numerator wrong here? What is this? Why does my numerator have 2 values? I guess because I was doing this ahead of time. But really, it's just this. Let's do the, let's not mess with the actual minus signs. If ik is not 1 or -1, if ik just always do the multiplication? Do you mean HK? When you find a pivot row. Yeah. I don't know. I have better understanding of doing it here. HK is our pivot. Yes. Here, let's do this. So for each I that isn't H, row I multiply, okay. Just say row I times equals row HK. Yeah. I think, but only, we don't have to do it every time. We can check. Oh wait, I see why we were doing F inside of here. Yeah, we can't calculate F directly. It has to be num over denom. I think we can do a loop to check if we need to scale up. That way we're not just scaling up every operation, which might get really big. Hey, Stony. So I think the way we do that is we just pre-loop over this. Before we start doing any modifications, we do the exact same loop. And we say, total num equals, let's do this here. How are the bash shenanigans going? Pretty good. So tnum percent that. And we do tnum times equals row hj. And if it's not divisible, wait, what? No, we don't scale up row I. Yeah, we do. Yeah, we scale up row I by denom, and we set denom equal to 1. So we've got weewoos, and our weewoos are -2. So I think we multiply... oh, wait. I set denom equal to 1 here. It could happen multiple times, though, right? No. No, if we scale up, we're guaranteed to be divisible. So once we scale up, we break. So weewoo scaling up. Let's just get a new variable going for L equals 0. L less than N plus L. We're gonna set row I L times equal denom. Okay, it said that a lot more times than I think it should have. What? Well, I guess this could have been multiple passes. Can we get like a little diagnostics here? J H K. Okay, yeah, so it happened on different rows. This kind of makes sense. This actually makes sense, I think. And then if we wanted to, at the end, we could go through each row and do like GCD, and scale everything down. So in this case, I think they're all just like divisible by 2. But I think this actually works. Let's accept row 5. What's wrong with row 5? Oh, row 5 is not divisible by 2, correct. Yeah. But you can divide individual rows, so we wouldn't have to divide the whole table, right? So be GCD of each row. But I don't know if we realistically need to do that unless our numbers get really out of hand. Which, let's see if they do. I don't see any giga numbers. Those are big numbers, but they're not giga numbers. Oh, look at this one. That's a little baby one. Does that mean there's only 2 buttons in that set? Wow. Oof. Again, big numbers, but not giga. I think we're okay. Might be worth finding that one and seeing if the answer is correct. What, the big one? I mean, these numbers are still pretty small. Like, this is 3 million. You can put the line between the matrices, sure. When I do Gauss, echo the row. What did I do wrong? Not row? Oh, it's an array. Sorry. It's just got a lot of buttons. Sorry, I kind of fucked up the formatting on the on the buttons and the input. This part is the requirements, and then these are the buttons. What about the one that looks solved? Oh, the little bitty one. Yeah, it's only got 2 buttons. 0, 2, 3, 0, 1, 2, 3. Oh, but is it right? Okay. So it's saying that we push the first button 4 times, the second button 9 times. Which looks right to me, because that'll give us 13 and 9, and we've only got 13s and 9s here. It does seem right. Gosh. If we win this with Bash, I'm gonna be so happy. But we're only like we're only like 30% of the way through this problem. Oh no. What about the one below it? Well, fortunately, I see this is negative and this is negative. So that means that this row is just positive. So we're pressing that button 134 times, this button 20 times, this button 6 times. Oh yeah, it's also solved. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. So for the ones that are solved, all we have to do really is take this column, divide it by this column, and then sum. We just like walk the diagonal and sum if there's no free variables. And maybe even for the ones that have free variables, we have to do the crazy shit for those. Okay. So I guess the next step would be to detect how many free variables we have. So like for this one, the answer is 2. So to do that, we have to walk columns. Can we transpose? Is that allowed? It would be so nice to transpose. That's always number of lights minus number of buttons. Minus number of buttons. Is it? You mean number of counters? Oh, to determine how many free variables. Oh, we don't have to. You're right. We don't have to look at the columns at all. Yeah. It's just known. Okay. I like that. Now the fun begins. Free equals so it's just m minus n really. If free less than or equal to 0, then yeah, it might be. Let's echo free. Echo solved. So this one has 0. Yeah, I think it is -1. Because this is oversolved by 1. No. What? Oh. Wait. Okay. What is m and what is n? N is... Yeah. -1. +1? You think? No, it was -1. Okay. Yeah, look. Because this one is 2 now. And this one's -2. Because we got 2 empty rows. This one is 1. Oh, interesting. Okay, it didn't... The free variable on this one is not in the... Wondering what max free is? Okay, I could tell you that. Three. That's not too bad. 3 is very solvable. Let's fucking go. There's only like 5 of them as well. So those ones are going to be slow, maybe, but the rest should go burr. We did do this math already on Liquid Cake stream, where we figured out, we did like the NCR of each one hypothetically, after you do Gaussian elimination, and it came out to, I think, like 1,000,000 iterations was the worst case scenario, but most of them were significantly lower. Thank you for the raid, Fix It. What were you up to? I think I saw you might have been doing admin of code. Am I wrong? Day 10 is crazy if you're doing it. Be advised. Holy. We're in deep. We are in the weeds. But I think it's winnable. Let's solve the easy case of we have already won. Okay, how many of these do we have? Okay, 88. We've got 88 out of 150. Hey, that's not bad. Wait, that's kind of interesting. That is very interesting because I think Alka implemented a solution that does BFS or something. Correct me if I'm wrong if you're here. Probably not here. Probably asleep like you should be. But I think Alka did a BFS. And when I stopped into his stream, he said he was at 88 out of 150 or something around there. So I'm wondering if after you get through the solved ones, it's like really hard if you haven't done the elimination to just do it iteratively. That would make sense. That would make sense that this is the wall for his solution. I hope not. I hope his finds an answer. That would also be cool. But okay, we don't want WCL. We want to say solved a bunch of times. No. We want to print these ones out. And then we want to solve them. So I wish I'd done this day 10 puzzle 20 years ago. Why is that? Is there any particular reason? uh hmm. Well, luckily for me, or unluckily perhaps, there's no real linear solver bash libraries that I'm aware of. Unless you shell out. So we want to go to, what is it? N? Is N the width? Yes. I'm going to go to N minus 1. And we want to print out, I'm gonna say R equals rows I and then we want to echo R. Oh, we have to do this shenanigans. Convert it into an array. R I -3, -3, 1, -3, -3, -1. Yeah, it's actually N, I think. No, M? No, N. I think it's N. -1. Oh, it's the other way around. Yep. Yep. Okay. Turn that into a little bit of math. Shit. Division by 0. Aha. N -2? No. No, that's not right. Huh. Oh. Yeah. All right, hold on. What do we want to say? Can we print out what row we're on? Or what line we're on, rather? That didn't work. For some reason. Line number 0. Why this didn't work? What? Oh, inside the loop. I'm stupid. All right. Line number 7. Why does it print out in the middle of the var dump? What's going on? Okay. Is this the one? Oh, this is funny. This doesn't print out what it's doing. Maybe it was the next one? Yeah, this one. Oh. What happened here? Oh, this row got zeroed out. Oh, so it's not necessarily... Okay, Free variables is not always n minus m. Yeah. So maybe we could count how many rows are zeroed. That could be an easier way than like walking the columns and seeing if they're, well, but are we gonna have to walk the columns anyways? Because I feel like I saw one where they were out of order. Or maybe they're only out of order if they're not solved. I don't know. Let's count how many rows are zeros. 0 equals 0. Yes, of course. Loop over all of the rows. No, loop over all of the rows would be less than m. If okay, then loop over all of the columns, yes, words. If made use of 0 equals 0, if all zeros equals yes. R equal, let's steal this. R J equals 0, or all zeros equals nothing. N all zeros or 0 plus plus. Plus 0. There we go. That one's not considered solved anymore. Echo 0. 4. Oh shit. That's not right. Oh, no. And here. 1. Correct. Glad I printed that. All right, here we go. Back to cat file. No errors. Let's go. Okay. So these guys are for sure solved. For sure. And we're printing out all the numbers. Divided up all nice and stuff. And then we just gotta sum those together. Answer equals 0. Keyword is dead. Oh, probably print the answer. All right. We have solved some of them. Total equals 0. Total plus equals ants. $6981. This is the number so far. I bet if I type that into the website, it will say too low. Because it's only half the puzzles. Maybe not even. We can do solved equals plus equals 1. We can keep track of how many we've solved. Solved out of index. Are we eliminated? We're eliminating. Look at this. We've solved 76 out of the 150 puzzles. Things are happening. What are you still doing up? I'm doing Advent of Code. I can't stop until I've finished. These are the solutions with trivial kernels. Yeah, these are the ones that are over-constrained. I have decided that there are 76 of them. Have you been streaming all night? No, I took a break to eat and stuff. And clear my head and read Reddit solutions. Which said everyone used Z3 and I should feel bad because I'm not using Python. But then I had pretty much resigned to not solving this problem. I'm a little worried if any of those aren't diagonal. I think for these ones, they should be. I think it's pretty much guaranteed if it's over-constrained that it's gonna be diagonal. But anyways, I'll just scroll through them to see. But I was watching Liquid Cake stream and they came up with an interesting or I guess I leaked a little bit of information and then they explained to me how to do this problem after we got lost in the weeds on a different algorithm. And yeah, so now I'm trying to implement it. I've never implemented Gaussian elimination before. But number 3 of number 5 might not be pressed at all in the minimal solution. Button number 3 of 5. Yeah, but wouldn't that mean there's a 0 over here? Or wouldn't that mean we get a... Yeah, a 0 over here, right? Because 0 divided by 8 would be... Sorry, -8 would be 0 presses. You said the word, and I realized I was silly for not considering this as a system of equations. I'm thinking about simplexes on my bike ride to work. What is a simplex? I've never heard of that word. Not worried anymore. Yeah, I mean, it looks really good, and it didn't throw any errors this time. I'm really digging vardump. I think I want to make a matrix version of vardump where it treats the array as a matrix and like pretty prints it all nice. Time to move the vardump to the else case. Ooh. Could do. Vardump matrix with tabs. Probably not with tabs. I am not a big fan of tabs, would you believe? They mess up stuff like this. Simplex is the generalization of a triangle. What tesseract is to the cube. Oh, okay. This is a new mode to Term Sand that Meisaka added, and it's very nice. She fixed some of the like sand physics so that it like properly collapses, and also made it do these funny directions. It's so cool. The convex hull of a set of linearly independent points, or in human language, it's the generalization of point line triangle tetrahedron. Linear constraint solvers will usually build some kind of simplex out of constraints applied to the kernel of the problem. I could just watch this forever. Remember, squirrels are allowed to rearrange piles. So that's what we're doing. All right. Fine, let's make an else case. Let's get this out of here. I like how we're not even, it's valid for on the entire duration. So true. I kind of want to add more modes to this program. It's so fun. We got the this mode. It's a good mode. We could do all sorts of things, really. Like, what if we did a simulation where we took like the color of each cell and like just slid the colors around? That would be crazy looking. That would be nuts. There's all sorts of crazy stuff that can happen. What are your red numbers? Those are the negative ones. You like that? That's a little feature I cooked up. Because if you just have negative numbers, they like fuck up the alignment of the thing. So I was like, what if I made them red? And then it wouldn't be so goofy. I mean, it's still a little goofy when the numbers get big, but it's kind of funny how much it solves it. Take video visualizations. I'm pretty sure one day it might feature in a Hollywood TV show. Perhaps. Mostly I take videos of them to post on Twitter to farm likes. Let me show you. Let me show you my farming skills. Here. I did this one. I was like, I'm trying out Ghosty, but is it supposed to do this? This doesn't this doesn't seem right. You could probably use column to fix too. Yeah, like I said, I want to add a special mode to vardump for matrices because I feel like that'd be useful. Print out like an array as a matrix. R.I.P. Ghosty, I know. Fucking see ya. It's not very interesting when there's not like obstacles on the screen, you know? Ooh, maybe okay, somebody what if we do the oh no, it won't work if there's another pop-up on the screen. Damn. Hmm. Can we do it with like a split? Yeah, that's what I was thinking, but it's not gonna work because you can't have two pop-ups. Ghosty sucks. You can't even search properly. What do you mean? Look at it. Prompt. It's right here. I'm searching. What more do you want? I don't know. Why is this stuck here? Okay. Don't know what that was about. It's a pretty good terminal. I won't lie. There are a couple quirks with the configuration out of the box that I had to deal with. Like there's a pop-up every time you go to close a window. That's kind of goofy. It's like, are you sure you want to close your terminal? Well, yeah, why did I push the button to close the terminal if I didn't want to close it, you know? Okay. So we've got our puzzles that are unsolved. So this one's gross, right? Because look, we've got does it actually hurt anything if we just swap these columns? Yeah, it does, right? No, it doesn't, right? Because we don't actually care which variable. Well, do we? I'm not sure. Maybe we do. Yeah. But maybe swapping it is more of a pain than just dealing with it in place anyways. Okay. So can we say break? So we get one puzzle? Great. Let's work on this puzzle. Also line number 0 is goofy. Just gonna fix that real quick. Right. So what do we need to do here? We need to identify our free variable columns. We know how many of them there are. Free. There are 2 of them. I hmm. So what's the deal? We want to check. I mean, we're going to do some sort of search through these two numbers. That's fine. I have a plan for that. But before we even get there, like, how do we know if our answer is right? We have to do the math. And so to do the math, we have to go column by column. Do we have to do the math, or do we just have to solve? Hold on. Stand by. So what is this saying? This is saying if I press this button once, it has these implications? How does that make any sense? How is it counting for multiple? Why did this make sense before and now it doesn't make sense? Let me go back to this. This is saying that if you know how many pressed of the last two you have, you can work out the rest. Right. But I need to guess and check, right? But how do I check? Do I have to compute the whole thing to check? That's going to be kind of expensive. Or no? Eh. So I'm trying to figure out what number goes into these columns so that I can figure out what number goes into all these columns, right? The only thing you actually need to check is that the others are non-negative integers. They're guaranteed to be correct. Right. Oh, I see. But okay, if they're non-negative integers, then that automatically means we found a solution? Oh. Okay. So I guess these ones. Let's say I guess one. Here, let's copy this over to here. Also, we can simplify down some of these, right? Uh, 30. Why did I do this in such a confusing way? hold on. Bear with me. 1, 1, 81, 1, 2, 42, 4, 1. What's 96 over 2? That would be 50 minus 2, 48. 2, 1, 45. I already did this one. This is not divisible. We're good. Okay. So what we're saying here is that if I guess, let's say, 1, 1, I need to press each of these buttons once. That tells me that I can solve the other ones. So what is the math here? I think it works out to 81 minus 1 minus 1 over 3. This would be A. And I know, because I'm good at math, that 79 is not divisible by 3. Because I know that 79 is a prime number. So we can just early exit. So we go row by row and check if our guess makes sense. Early exit if it doesn't. You could get some modular rules out of this. Like the last two must sum to a multiple of 3. Yeah, but is that easier than just like iterating? I don't think so. I think that's going to be tedious. Like I think we just iterate at this point. We're in such a small search space. But okay, I literally just go row by row and try to find a situation that works. More pen rows in verse. Just need to implement SVD. All right, let me do that real quick. How do I am using bash, by the way. Don't worry, it's got this. What the fuck? What are you talking about? What is this? About doing this in bash. If you literally mean pure bash, you cannot do SVT. Bash does not have linear algebra. No. Maybe you can't if you're a little bitch. You ask for something doable in bash. Bash isn't the problem. The problem is that SVD isn't a 5-line toy. But if you really want a minimal dependency-free implementation, you can call from bash. Here. Awk. What do you mean awk? Okay, point taken, but I don't want awk. I want bash. Pure Bash cannot do this. Not hard, not annoying, literally mathematically impossible. Well, that seems incorrect. Bash has no loops over real numbers. Bash has no linear algebra primitives. Bash cannot invert anything except strings. I mean, technically you can implement all of this from, like, you don't need floating point math. Make a loop over all of the real numbers and see. Okay, I give up on Bash. How do I make loops over real numbers in C? In C, you don't loop over reals the way you loop over integers. You loop over an integer index and compute the real value from it. It's the only reliable pattern. Use a real math library. Thanks. ChatGPT is funny. Is ChatGPT usually this upset with you? Yeah, today it's been real bitchy. We asked it to make a pun, and it was like, fine. And then it didn't make the pun. Ah, it's been moody today. Maybe it knows that I'm live. They scrape Twitch API now. Ah, jeez. All right. So apparently we can't do that. Hold on. Can we do Gaussian elimination in Bash? I just want to see if it's possible. Technically, yes. All right, there we go. Calling an external tool for arithmetic. No, not true. Practically impossible. Ah. Yes, it's practically impossible. Did you do this one, Smab UK? This one is hard. But we're getting somewhere. Look at this. We got this. We have things. So what is the range that I want to consider for these? I want to consider... What did we say before? F free to the val? No, val to the free. I remember. From 0 to last row, the value. 0 to 81? Why 81? Zero to the max voltage, yeah. I think the smarter thing is that we do the stars and bars thing. I've got through 45 plus years of programming without writing my own linear programming solver. I'm not starting now. Ah. See, I don't have the luxury of having a library for Bash, so here we are. Whatever value in the column you're solving times some value. Yeah, I suppose that's true, huh? Wouldn't it be... Yeah, I mean, I think we go to 99 for this case because that's the biggest one. I blame Eric for designing a problem that is Bash unfriendly. I know. Yeah, I think we just do, well, fuck. We can't do a nested loop because there's somewhere it's 3. Unless we just do some real gross stuff where we we could do the thing where we roll it into one loop and we do some math to disassemble the number into, well, how do you disassemble the number into 3 components? You divide it twice? You divide it once? No. What the hell? Can you even do that? Yeah, you can, right? How does that work? Hey, Meisaka. Wait, I rated you. Now you're rating me? Alright, I'll raid you when I'm done. And then it'll be even again. The balance is restored. How is your stream? How is the mruby? So you pressing button 6012 time. Oh, pressing button 6 0 to 12 times, and button 7 0 to 30 times. My max is min row blah 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 blah. I don't know. Let's just keep it simple and go by the biggest for now, unless it doesn't work, and then we'll optimize. But how do I do? How do do I do recursion here? How do I implement this? Made the REPL thing just barely work, and then I was done. We're doing Gaussian elimination in Bash. That's what we're doing. And your copy paste lost the negatives. Oh, that is true. But like, I just wanted to see roughly how this worked. It doesn't matter too much. The first row was all positive, and I only made it to the first row anyways. I think I get the gist. We need to guess. Sounds like epic tier math. It's above my pay grade math. I implemented this algorithm from Wikipedia. They got the pseudocode on here. I turned this into Bash. And then modified it a tiny bit to do some wee woo scaling up. Pretty epic. And then now we're doing something. I don't know. We need to guess two numbers. And I'm trying to figure out, how do you, like, what I want is a nested loop. I actually don't know how to write this. I've never had to write this in my life. What I want is this, right? But what I want is, based on what free is, if free is 1, I want to do 1 loop. Sorry, I want to do 1 loop. If free is 2, I want to do 2 loops. If free is 3, I want to do 3 loops. How do I do, like, how do you structure n nested loops? Do we use eval? Like, what do I do? I could do recursion, but what do I do? Do I do 1 loop per function? Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, I was thinking we could do POW, but I don't know how you, like, I know how to do the percent and the divide for 2 numbers, but I don't know how do you do the percent and the divide for 3 numbers? I'll be lazy and just copy paste. That's what I was thinking too, but I think there's going to be a lot of code inside of this loop. By continually percenting in... Oh, right. Like you would with time math. Okay. Let's do that. Just set the max values to 1. Interesting. I think this will make more sense to do. So we say iter equals free while iter greater than 0. What am I doing in this first one? Oh, I need to calculate the max. Okay, so let's say we already have max is some number. We'll get that in a second. We're gonna... Can we do this here? Well, iter minus less than, or greater than 0. Well, iter goes to 0. We're using the goes to operator. Hell yeah. Max times equals max. Are you rearranging columns in your elimination, by the way, to make upper echelon form? I notice you seem to have a lot of leading diagonals. Reorder your button mapping. I don't think it matters, but no, I'm not reordering columns currently, which we're going to run into as a problem at some point. I'm thinking I might write a thing that identifies the free columns and puts them into a list for me. So that I know which ones they are. I also might just take the... well, I don't need the column really, do I? No. Because I'm gonna go line by line anyways. I guess I need the column. It's probably best not to reorder. I don't think it really matters because we don't care about how many of each button are pressed in the end. We only care about the sum. So I think it's safe to swap them around, but yeah, I don't know. I'm pretty sure it's safe. Okay, so this is going to calculate the max, but we need the max of the rex. So, yet again, I am looping. Done. N, no, not N. Rec equals rex I. Rec greater than max. Max equals rec. Okay. Get rid of this. Let's just echo max, max. What the shit? Is that right? Why is it 12 million? While iter goes to 1? That makes more sense. 162 squared probably is that. Is that true? 162. No, should be 26,000. I feel like we didn't find the right max. 0 to m. M being the height. Is m the height? I believe so. Is rex the thing that I think it is? 38, 17. Oh, they're not multiplied. Okay, okay. We can't use rex. In that case, we need to get the row. And then rec equals row n minus 1. Echo rec. Oh, what the hell is that? Oh, R. I don't like that some of them are negative. Oh no, we do want the no, we want the rec. We don't want the multiplied one. Yeah. Rex I. Cool. So the biggest one is 60. We square that because we've got two free variables, 3,600. That's the number we're going to loop to. Okay. I think we're in a good place. Now we need to calculate our guesses. So to do this, we need to set iter back to free. Do our iter goes to 1 again. Or this time it goes to 0. Then we're gonna break. So this would be So what, you pull out the first number with mod? Oh, have fun working and napping and work napping. Thank you for all the help. I appreciate. We're gonna go. We need to disassemble max. Remainder equals 0. Or remainder equals I. Yeah. G equals remainder percent. But it's the max before we multiply. We need to keep that one around. Original max. So we do that, and then yeah, remainder divided equals O max. And we push G into guesses. Zero, zero. Oh, that makes sense. Because we're starting at 0. So if I set this to like, I don't know. 60, 0, 1, 1, 1, 1, 2. There we go. Okay. I think that works good. How slow is this loop? Not that slow, but that's only a 3600. There are much bigger ones lurking. Oh dear. And that's not doing any of the calculation yet. Oh jeez. Yeah. Yeah. Right. So answer equals 0. And answer plus equals G. We'll just start pre-computing the answer as we go through. Because once we validate that it's right, we want to keep it anyways. So this gives us our guesses. We still need to know what our free columns are. So let's do that up here somewhere before we start getting into it. So our free columns are the one where what? Where there's 2 or more non-zero numbers? Is that true? What the hell is that? They match not 0 space. Yeah, but I can't do a regex on a column. I'm not that cool. I simply don't know how. Squirrels are allowed to rearrange piles. We could just rearrange our piles. Although in this case, that would be the squirrel rearranging the trees. Are squirrels allowed to rearrange trees? Grok, answer me this. Hold on. Where's ChatGPT? Quick question. Can squirrels rearrange trees? No. No, squirrels can't rearrange trees. What if I only care about how many total acorns there are in the end, and not actually which trees they came from? Then you don't need to solve for each tree individually. For a squirrel, you don't care which tree gave you the acorns, just how many acorns you have to eat. As long as the stacks make sense together, you can count the total without worrying about the details. That doesn't help me at all. You stupid AI. Stupid. Okay. I like my POW function though. It's a good POW. What happens if we go back to the sample just out of curiosity? We do have a much simpler case here. I suppose I could turn the columns into a string for the sake of finding them. But I think it'd be easier to just walk them. Because I'm not going to need the column after this point anyways. Is there ever the case where a free variable will have only one variable? No, because that would already be a solved thing. We wouldn't be in this situation. Okay. Find the free variables. Find the max rec. Poor man's POW. Collapsed nested for loop thing. Decompose the iterators. This is getting to be kind of a lot of code. We have free variables to worry about. This puzzle is already solved for us. Account for fully zeroed rows. Calculate remaining free variables. Okay. Just gonna leave more comments everywhere. Wikipedia, row echelon form algorithm. Cool. Bunch of parsing baloney. Okay. This is garbage. This is garbage. We can't safely divide, so we scale the whole row up to compensate. Great. Now the fun begins. Find the free variables. I watch your Bash AOC every year and you keep surprising me how much of a maniac you are. Bash is an insane language. Yeah, this problem I was ready to quit on until a few other people inspired me to give it another try. Because this problem is insane. To do in Bash anyways. But that's okay, it's fun. We're having fun, I think. Oh. I'm gonna get up for a minute. I'll be right back. It's actually difficult this time or something? Koopy man, you're so fucked. There's no way you're doing this in cast. It's so over for you. It's not cast suitable either. Can you change rust is better to cast is better? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Don't worry. How do I check if it's not one of your emotes? It's not a good way. I've been meaning to do this for a while. Oh well. Ooh. Golang? More like no lang. Oh, I forgot about all these commands. I don't remember the context of that one. Some of these are just wrong. That's a good one. Yo. Let's go. Okay, I'm going. I gotta find the free variables. Yeah, tomorrow. Tomorrow we'll do the rest stream. Sorry, cast stream. All right, how do we find them? I want to go column by column. I think it's n-1. Should be. Yeah. Yeah. So to n-1, we gotta grab the row. Tia Mulroy is rating me. Oh gosh. I am up late. Oh no. Yeah, but Dylan, does your terminal go like this? Does it go like this? You gotta make your terminal go like this. Ah, hell nah. Dylan, you remember that time you got hacked yesterday? That was crazy. Did you ever find out who did that? Also, they made the bot, or not the bot, they made your account say that I won the keyboard, which is kind of crazy. Like, I think it was a frame job. And also, I feel like you should probably just honor the keyboard, because I mean, you did say that I won it. And like, I feel like, you know, it's only fair if I get the keyboard. Maybe one of the 300 API key leaks. I hope Twitch bans whoever did that, you know? I hope they take care of that situation. That's crazy. Your key's definitely not on my computer. Let's put it that way. We know that much. Pretty sure I would be aware if your key had somehow snuck onto my computer. There's definitely nothing in my definitely nothing in my ZSH history that would incriminate me. There's nothing to see here. These are just, this is something else. This is I think these were, no, I was just testing something. Yeah. Is Dylan here to fulfill his community right bash with Bad Cop Redeem? Yes. Yes, Dylan's here to help me finish day 10 Advent of Code. He's probably already gone because he works at Cloudflare and he's got to go do his job. I was like, DM Mulroy, somebody took your key and posting messages. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know anything about that. But yeah, like I said, who could have done this? It could have been any one of us. What happened on command? I decided to delete the script. I decided to be a good citizen and not keep his access token on my computer. I had my fun. Missed opportunity. I think it was a seized opportunity, to be honest. That's the first time I've ever successfully allegedly hijacked someone's access token. Allegedly. So everything I say on stream is parody in Minecraft. On Twitch, you can basically just assume you can leak keys and no one will hack you. I mean, you have to assume that they're gonna hack you like responsibly, like in a friendly way. It just so happened that I already had a script for this, so I just took this script. This is a little script I made that lets me do like good cop, bad cop, hello world, and I can send a message in someone's chat as good cop. It's a nice little script. I like it. Anyways, we're doing Advent of Code right now. And it's hard, so yeah, I'm doing that. So you just need the Twitch access token and you can do anything you want? Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. They don't live forever. It lives for like 4 hours. But that's the last one you want to leak. That one, any scopes you give it are usable for like 4 hours. I don't think they invalidate it when you roll your tokens. I am pretty sure. I'm sad I'm referencing other people's answers for the past 2 days. I did a little bit. I mean, I looked at what other people were doing. I did have a feeling that this was a linear algebra problem, but then once I saw a couple memes on the Reddit that confirmed it, I was like, oh, it's definitely a linear algebra problem. And then I sort of figured it out in my head, but I was like, I'm not going to solve that. And then Liquid Cake was like, oh, this is easy. And I was like, oh, okay, maybe I'll try and solve it. All right. See ya, Dev Dad. Let's make a C. We don't have a variable called C yet. Day 9 part 2 was very difficult. Yeah, it was pretty hard. Rose. Sorry. R. J. Echo. C. Oh boy, what happened? 600060060006000. That's not right. That's not right at all. This should be like a transpose, right? No? Less than n minus 1. This is not a transpose. Unless it is. That is the first column. Oh, that is a transpose. Interesting. The transpose is very similar to the thing itself, which is true for identity matrices. I still don't know how to solve the part 2. Was there something smart? Analytical Dolphin, have you tried visualizing the input? Visualizing the input for day 9 is a very big clue. Yeah. Don't do it on a grid. Just take the points and put them into something that can plot them. One easy way to do this is to do an SVG. If you make an SVG with like a polygon or a path with all the points, you can just open it in your browser and see the rough shape of it, and it might give you some ideas. Yeah, SVG was not my idea, but it is very smart. So why doesn't this work? We're only going to M. Do I want the other way? Which one is M? M is how tall it is, and N is how wide it is. So I'm looping over how wide it is. And then inside, I'm looping over how tall it is. So why doesn't that... why doesn't that get me there? N? Oh. Interesting. R equals rows I. Huh? Huh? Do I have it backwards? Oh, I had it backwards. Okay. There you go. That is not right. Wait, what? What the heck is happening? Oh, rows. Rows J, column I. Okay. There we go. That looks right. That looks nice and transposed. So we want to find the row, no, the column that has more than one non-zero number. Non-zero equals 0. Echo non-zero. Cool. C equals 0 or non-zero plus plus. Aha. So if non-zero is greater than 1, we want to push this column to free calls equals this. Yes. Free calls plus equal I. Why do we do this? I don't remember. If non-zero is greater than 1, do that. There we go. Free. Let's get rid of the printing. Ha! It's no underscore. 6, 7. Oh no. No. Not the funny number. Why did it have to be the funny numbers? Yeah. You know, this is what I think about your funny numbers. So good. Ugh. Ugh. Misaka, I have so many ideas for more modes for this silly program that I want to add. I had an idea for one where you keep all the letters in place, but you just like move the colors around. Like the current grid of colors, just, I don't know, like slide them or something. I think that would look trippy. Is this the sand terminal? Yeah, this thing. It's also the snow terminal. Snow is more appropriate for Christmas. I agree. What is my thing for Tmux chat? Send Twitch message. What is this bound to? Control B, Control C? Oh yeah, look at that. Doesn't work anymore though. I don't know why it doesn't work. What if I bind it to something else? Like, I don't know, what does P do? No, that's important. What does O do? No, it doesn't. What does it say? No coprocess. Oh, read dash P. Help read? Read? How do I find out how to do read in ZSH? What if I just switch this to do bash? Let's see. I don't think you need these here, which means you can do it here. Switch this back to Control C. It's still saying something. Unexpected EOF. All right. Why is that? Oh, wait, there's quotes inside of here. What? Oh. Testing 1, 2, 3. Oh. This thing does work after all. What if I do B? And I read, banner. And then I can do banner line. I wonder if that'll work though. Oh, it does work. That's so good. I like that. Yeah, I almost never use this chat feature. Oh, I can't hit escape. Interesting. So I could have done like 6, 7. So dumb. Maybe I need a way to show the, like, not show the pop-up. I don't know if you can do a hidden pop-up thing. Feature request. Okay. What do we do with the free columns? Basically, I need to map the guesses onto the free columns. Gosh. It's gonna really suck for the ones that aren't the diagonals. Maybe we will make them the diagonals depending. Can we see the ones where that's not the case? Ooh, something's stuck, I think. That's interesting. Or is maybe just iterating a lot of times inside of here? Probably. Yeah, because this is 37 cubed. 37 cubed. 50,000 though, that's not that big. Can we... Can we var dump guesses here? Not guesses. What do I actually want to print? No, it said, wait, max 37. 37. The heck? How can it be 37? 37 is not a cube of anything. Yeah, that's not right. If free is still P2's running. God. Okay, OBS is using 75% of my CPU. Cool. Uh, what is going on here? Seems you have 25% left. Well, I mean, 75% of one core. So I've got a lot left. 75% out of 1200% or something. What is happening? Does free get changed somewhere? What did I change? Huh? Wait. This is not right now. Max. What? Line number 20. What happened to line number 19? Maybe that one was already solved. All right, let's isolate line number 20. Can we find a way to get these ones that are running and kill them? Bash ./p2 .sh cut what happened? Oh, squeeze this. Cut xargs kill. Cool. Why is it getting stuck? Why would you get stuck? Head 20 20 tail 1. Oops, wait. Tail 1. Okay, it's stuck. Oh, max 262. Okay, 262 cubed. Shouldn't be that big. 17 million. Okay, that is pretty big. But this is not that. This is 4 billion. How did we get 4 billion? Iter starts at free. What means? So this would be 3. While iter minus minus is greater than 1. So we go through, we say, while 3 is greater than 1, yes. 2 is greater than 1, yes. 1 is greater than 1, no. So max is getting multiplied by max. There we go. Okay, that's still going to be slow as fuck, but hey, at least it should eventually resolve. Okay. Should I do some optimization where once I solve a puzzle, I write it to a file or something? So that I'm not constantly rerunning all of them? Maybe. Well, maybe we'll worry about that once we have a more correct solution. God, that one runs slow. Okay. Let's just start with the first one. Okay, didn't solve it. We just do that. 2 free variables. We know where they are. We know what our guessing value is. So we just have to start running the simulations. Can I roll this into decompose the iterators? I think I can. Okay, I don't think we need guesses. Hey, how's it going? Wait, shit. Is this right? This isn't right. We need to walk the gases in order. We can't just... Shit. We can't just loop over them. Liquid Cake, are you here? Are you aware of this problem? We can't just do a nested loop. It don't work. Because we have to go over them in order of smallest to largest. And if we just do nested loop, it's not smallest to largest. I think we gotta do I don't know, we gotta like walk the iterators forward. How do you even write that? What is the algorithm? Well, now hold on. Isn't it just, instead of %o max, I go %free? No, that ain't right. I mean, this is the total number of numbers. So if we've got one, we want to go like this. We want to go 0, 0, 1, 0, 0, 1, 1, 1, 2, 1, 1, 2, 2, 2. Three, 2, 2, 3, 3, 3. And if we have 3, we would do the same thing, but it's like this. It's like 0, 0, 0, 1, 0, 0, 0, 1, 0, 0, 0, 1. One, one, one. No. 1 1 1 0 1 0 1 0 1 1 1 1 1. Okay. 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8. So it's literally like a binary counter. Plus some n. I think we can use a binary counter thing. Fuck, this is complicated. Like we take the iterator mod 2 to the n, and we add it to the base is iterator mod 2 to the n. No, divided by 2 to the n, sorry. Remainder, iterator, mod 2 to the n. 2 to the n. And then we gotta look at the bits. which we can do with substring operations, I believe. So we look at the bits, substring, bits of remainder, math, blah, blah, blah. Alrighty. Iter equals 3. True. Guesses is gone. Remainder is I. Why is remainder I? No, that ain't true. So modulo equals 2. Modulo times equals 2. So this will tell us our modulo base equals I divided by the modulo. Remainder is I percent modulo. Bash convert number to binary. Not with BC. Pretty sure there's a built-in way. I'm pretty sure Dave was doing it. Should look at Dave's code. Is that cheating? I have a guess. I think it was two remainder. No. All right, let's look at his code. Or actually, I think it might be in here. It's there's like at Q, maybe just at sign. No, it's search binary. No. Quoted. Is this a specific page? Yeah, this is a specific page. All right, I was like, what is going on? Bash manual. Binary. I swear. Bit. Base. Here. No. Parameter expansion. Where are the secrets? Here. No? All right, let's look at David's repo. See what he was doing. Ah, fuck, he didn't commit day 10. Shit. Do you have it in here somewhere? To binary. Hmm. He's doing it with printf here. We could do printf v. Printf v does work, I think. Z0, 0. 0, 0. That makes sense. And then this wouldn't be this. This would be free. What do you mean it's okay to give up? I'm working here. Okay, if I set this to 1, 0, 1, 0, 2. Uh-oh. Printf binary number. What the hell? Can't do binary? What is his doing? Oh, you do it in a math expression, maybe? Hold on. No, that converts it from binary, I think. What is this doing? Is this pulling out individual bits? Bash number to binary string. There's gotta be a better way to do it. I'm not shelling out every fucking time. Perl is not a good tool for this job. Okay, what is this? That's gonna be slow. Oh, we could do a lookup table. Oh, geez. This is still gonna be slow, right? Yeah, this is forking like crazy. With ZSH, oh no. With cheating? Stack Overflow? I can't use BC. That is unacceptably slow. Okay, this is kind of interesting. This is creating a lookup table. And it only does range 0 to 255, but to be honest, I don't even need that much. I need just 0 to 8. I only need like 3 bits. So I kind of like this. We'll do 4 bits. Echo D to B remainder 0010. Oh shit. Okay, so it gives me some extras. Oh, I gotta do some substring math to make that. Well, I've got to substring it anyways, so I can just do some indexing math. Ah, I'm having a great time, you know? Uh, let's just free minus what? What is it? 4 minus free? There. 10. You happy? Are you pleased? All right. Kubiman, are you gonna do this problem? Bit equals a binary. Iter. Echo bit. 0, 10. 1. 0, 1. Hey. Programming's easy. Bits plus base. Echo. All right. Why is it at 0, 1? That doesn't... Oh, that is right. Watch this. Watch this. This is going to go burr. Oh, that's sick. That's sick. Look at my algorithm. Look at how cool it is. There's got to be a better way to do this. There has to be a better way to do this, but I don't care. It goes 0, 0, and then it goes 1, 0, and then it goes 0, 1, then it goes 1, 1, and then it goes... Why does it go 1, 1 again? Why does it go 1, 1 again? Are we sure? Are we sure that's 1, 1 again? No, but like, are we sure? Echo and guesses. Zero, 0, 0, 1, 1, 0, 1, 1, 0, 0. What? Is it not a binary thing? What the fuck is it? Also, shouldn't they only be going to 60? What do you think about ternary architecture? What do you mean by this? I don't know what this means. Kuviman, why is this happening? Did I not? Because what should the next one be? Oh, the next one's supposed to be. Wait. No, I didn't think about it right. Because it's supposed to be 2, 0. And then 0, 2. Okay. I have not done this right. Let me continue. And then it should be 2, 1. Then it should be 1, 2. And then it should be 2, 2. So this is 0. This is 1. This is 2. This is 3. This is 4. I think my math is way off on this. What comes after? No, this isn't 2, 2. Okay, sorry. This is 3, 0. 0, 3. What am I looking at here? Let me put these into groups. Is it a decimal counter? I mean, or I guess it's just a counter. 2, 1, 1, 2, 3, 0, 0, 3. Yeah, look at this. It goes 0, 1. No, sorry. It goes 1, 2, 3, 4. And then what's the next one? You got your 4, 0, your 0, 4, your 3, 1, your 1, 3, your 2, 2. Oh my god. What the hell is the math on this? Anyone good at numbers? I should have just done recursion. Is it too late to do recursion? Recursion's gonna nuke my performance though, and my performance is already terrible. Needs a square root to get to work? Does it? What do you mean when you say that? Like, I'm square rooting the current number? Okay, if I arrange these in a more sane way, right? I'm actually seeing patterns. Look at this. Holy shit. No, this is sick. This is cool. Are you seeing this? Look at the pattern here. This is crazy. It go. That's cool. I've never done that before. If it happens iteratively, you can just calculate it from the previous according to the way you just arranged it. Yeah. The problem is the thing that's annoying. Well, I mean, we can still use the current number as the total number of iterations because that will still be correct. And we can just have this counter thing. The thing that's annoying is how does this work when you have 3 of them? Because we have cases where we have 3 of them. And I don't know how that works. So 0, 0, 0, 1, 0, 0, 0, 1, 0, 0, 0, 1. Right, and then we go into the 2s. 2, 0, 0. 0, 0, 2. 2, 0. 0, 0, 2. 1, 1, 0, 0, 1, 1. Like, I don't know. This one feels more fucked up. Let me try and put them in some sort of order. Oh. We've got 1, 3, 5. Oh my god. Did I miss 1, 0, 1? Yeah, I did. Okay, we've got 1, 3, 6. Crazy. What's the next one gonna be? Let me guess. Shit, what is it gonna be? 1, 3, 6. I don't know. I need another number to know the pattern here. 3, 0, 0. 0, 3, 0. 0, 0, 3. The answer is 10? Don't say that. That's such a weird answer. Spoilers. 2, 1, 0. 1, 2, 2, 0, 1. 1, 2, 0. 1, 0, 2. 0, 1, 2. 0, 2, 1. Is that 10? No. 1, 1, 1. Is that 10? Yeah. Why is it 10? 1, 3, 6, 10. 1 plus 2 plus 3 plus 4. What the fuck is going on? How do you know this? These are wild. All right, what is like the reasonable ordering here? Zeros first. Put all the zeros together. Put the 2 at the end. Probably this 0 first. Okay, this is way more chaotic. What's the order I want to go here? Probably 3 last. Put my 2s here. My 1s. All right. Oh my god, the pattern here is wacky and wild. Fuck. How do you generate this? I feel like once again, this is the stars and bars thing. It's showing up everywhere in this problem. So maybe it makes sense to go like start with 300, everything on the left. And then you yeah, so this is like and then it would be 210. You should treat the leftmost number as a constant and then go through the sequence for the other two. You should treat the leftmost number as a constant. Yeah. I don't really follow, if I'm being honest. This one makes a lot of sense to me. I know how to write this. It's like, 0, 3, 1, 2, 2, 1, 3, 0 for 2 to add up to 3. I feel like your username is very fitting. Once those are done, then you do the ones with 1 on the leftmost. Right. You get the ones with 1 on the leftmost. How are we getting on? Liquid Cake. Would you believe that you can't just do nested for loops. Because you have to make your guesses in order from smallest to largest. You gotta start with 0, 0, and you gotta go 1, 0, 0, and you gotta go 0, 1, 0. You gotta do this bullshit. This nonsense. I'm lost. Can't you just do them all and take them in? No, this is Bash. I can't afford that. I would never financially recover. We would need the Hadoop cluster. I need to cut as many corners as I can afford. Can Java run Bash? What did he mean by this? So there's actually a really cool pattern when there's only 2 of them. Look at this. Look at this very cool pattern. You see this? Look at this. It goes, there's a group of 0, or sorry, there's a group of 1, then there's a group of 2, then there's a group of 3, then there's a group of 4, and then there's a group of 5. And then you go to 3 numbers and it's just like, what the hell is going on? For x in 0 to n, for y in 0 to n minus x. Y in n minus x. And then you compute the last one. Here. Right here. Okay. That makes sense. What is for y in 0 to n minus x? Is 0 to n being whatever the current like number is, right? Like so this one n is the number like 3. Right? Am I understanding that? Okay. And then our outer loop would just be whatever, I guess for n 0 to 60. Yeah, that does work. Hmm. The hard part, there might not be a way around this. I might just need to copy paste a bunch of code. The part that makes this tricky is that I need to handle this for the case where we have one nested loop, two, or like one loop, two nested loops, and three nested loops. Fortunately, I only have to do those three, but it's been very hard to generalize this code to do all of those in one thing. That's why we had the one like outer loop that's doing the counting. Maybe I can still do this though. Bash can't do nested loops. Bash can do nested loops. The problem is, how do you write a thing that says I would like n nested loops? You do recursion, but recursion's slow, so we can't do that. If you want to be lazy, you might be able to just force the outermost loops to 0. There aren't enough free variables. Okay. Yeah, Meisaka said something like this too. Yeah, we just code them to only run once. And then the inner loop, well, yeah, the inner loop would be the z equals n minus x minus y. Can you do bash metaprogramming? Like use bash to generate more? I mean, we have eval. We could eval, but it's not ideal. Okay. I think you're right. I think we do the nested loops and we just say if free variables is 1, this loop doesn't run more than once, yada yada. I think you're right. I think you're right. Let's change this comment to welcome to hell. So we're not going to calculate either of these things anymore. We just have a good old-fashioned max. Welcome to hell. This is going to be n. Just dropped in, no race today. Dave logged off long ago. We were doing some racing earlier, but we both logged off. I took a break. I came back, and I'm continuing. It's a very hard problem, particularly in Bash. Some might even say NP hard. N less than max, right? So we're gonna go from 0 to the max. And we're gonna get rid of this garbage. All of this garbage is gone. We're starting over. So let's see. You're suggesting I do x equals 0, x less than n, plus x, do done. And then y starts at 0 and goes to n minus x. Oh, we don't have the third loop. It's just the 2 loops. And z is solved. I think so, yes. Z equals n minus x minus y. Want less than or equal for the bounds. Yeah. Yeah, probably. Now how do we freeze these loops if we don't have a free variable? So this one is for when free variables is uh 3 and otherwise 0. Let's put this in a, pretty sure you can do that. And this one is for when free equals to like this. X, Y, Z. Oh, yeah, yeah. Free greater than or equal to 2. Good call. Okay, 0, 0, 0, 1, 0, 1, 0, 0, 2. Yeah, this looks perfect. Thank you. This is such a weird, like, I've never had to make my loops go like this before. This is a new one. You know, I've been programming for a long time. That's pretty neat. All right, what if, hear me out, we change, I mean, it doesn't matter. We can just read them in the opposite order. ZYX. This way we get the, or something. This way we can directly index. Definitely used loops like this before. Don't remember what for though. Probably something cool. Let's make a little array. ZYX. I love how the syntax highlighting broke. That means it's good. That's how you know it is good. All right. So what's the situation? I forgot where we came from and where we're going. We have our guesses. We need to loop over the rows. So looping over the rows and check them one by one, by one, to see if they are solved. And the way we do that is another nested fucking for loop. We want to go one row at a time for... I'm running out of single letter variables. Let's call this one RO. I don't think I've done that yet. For row equals 0, row less than, oh boy, M, N, I think M, row plus plus, do done. For column, co, less than n minus 1. What do we check? O of Hadouken. No, it's not. It's actually good. It's actually, these are very small bounded numbers that we're using here. M and N are practically 0. N, X, Y, and Z on the other hand. We're doing all of this for the sake of going efficient, believe it or not. Y at TXT? I don't know. That's just what I called it. Oh God, if we print anything in here, we're gonna see a lot of text. Don't tell me we need another. Just don't tell me that we need another loop. Okay. You know the code makes sense? I don't know that. I don't know how you know that, but I'm glad somebody knows it. When you're running out of single letter variables, you know you've fucked up. Your program does too many things. This is Bash. Just trying to be supportive here. I appreciate it. So, okay, where we're doing free calls, what if, like, arrays in Bash are kind of a meme. Like, you don't have to just put stuff, like, you can just put it wherever. So what if we said that free calls, I haven't used the word index yet. I think we can do free calls. What did this say before? Plus equals I? Yeah. Free calls I equals index plus plus. Okay, so we've sort of inverted the God, that was kind of slow. I usually switch to 2-letter names. So this used to be an array that just said 6, 7, but now we're if you're running out of variables, use recursion. The problem with recursion in Bash is slow. So slow. So slow. It's not that slow, but like we are deep in the cyclomatic complexity here. Like if we add recursion down here, we're never gonna see the light. So what I've done here though is instead of what I had before, I've reversed the mapping. So we can take a column and plug it in, and we'll find out if it has a guess associated with it. And if it does, we need to multiply it by the negative of the guess, I believe. It is already so slow, and this is a really, really small one. We might be screwed. This might be running for the rest of my life on that one. But you know, if it can solve most of them, I'll be happy. I think we're gonna have to add a thing where it starts caching its answers to disk once we start getting answers for these. Okay, so we'll know that we have a guess if there's a guesses with our column. So what this will mean is this is a negative row or a negative thing. We need to skip column RO. If row equals column, it always comes down to loops. And if it's and ifs, it seems, from my uneducated standpoint. Yeah, that is what a lot of programming is. You got some loops and you got some ifs. Maybe a function or two. Okay. I mean, to save on cycles, we don't need to go down into the zeros. The zeros are unnecessary land. So we only need to go up to, well, fuck. I mean, then we have to calculate a max. Is done like continue in Py to skip current loop? No, it's like end in Python. Do I want to do max? No, it's a min actually. Wait, no, what is it? If it's column less than row +1 maybe. How do? Oh, terrible. Advent of code is brutal. Is it +1? I think it's +1. Cause we want to go like this, but then across. Hold on. We're going row by row though. So we're doing, no, this doesn't make sense. Does this make sense? Okay, I figured out what it is. Decided not to do it this year. Oh, missing out on the fun. It's RO, right? So we go from here, we go like this. Shoop. Shoop. And then we get our classic, which is R. Where's our classic? This guy. So that gives us the row. Done it the past 5 years. That's crazy. I've only completed one of the years so far, but this is my second one I'm trying for completion. But holy, this problem today is not it. You might be able to say like, oh, why don't you just use a different language? But hi. Yeah. It is time consuming, and it gets more time consuming. Like you get baited by the first few days. The first few days are like, oh, it's so fun and easy. I'm having a great time. That's how he gets you. So we actually don't even need this. We need row +1. We started row +1. So we do all of these ones. Or should we even bother? Should we just start at free call? I mean, we'll have to do some editing, but I think we should do the editing personally. Yeah, let's save cycles here. Save as many cycles as possible. Let's call this fstart. And up here, when we say free call, if okay, index equals 0 and fstart equals I. You feel me? It's still so slow. I'm so screwed. Can someone rewrite Bash and Rust so it's fast? Maybe I should just do this. Co less than f star plus free. Maybe we cache this value. F start plus free. Save every cycle you can in the depths. So we get our gas. Too many loop and loop. Yeah. It is true. We are many operations in. So, what's the plan? The plan is set answer to equal to 0. No. Set answer to z plus x plus y plus z. Div is gonna be our row, right? This is gonna be our divisor, our coefficient. X plus y plus z is just n. Correct. That saves us a calculation. Nice. Also, I was doing it before I was calculating z. That would have been a disaster. We got our divisor. We need to add so it's gonna be this number subtracted by this times their guesses. And then we see if it's divisible by this. If it's divisible by this and we get a positive integer, then we continue to the next row. Otherwise, we know our guess is bad. And we have to like do a double break. So let's start num as Rn. This is our final column for the row. Then we're going to subtract these guys. Num minus equal guess times what do I even call that thing? Am I using thing anywhere? No. Thing is Arco. Okay. Now, after we've done with that, check if num divisible by thing. We do also have to increment our answer here. Well, that's after we check. So we have to deal with negative numbers here. ABS num equals num, delete the minus sign. Do we need to ABS the div too? Yeah, we do. ABS div if ABS num percent ABS div is 0, or do we want to check if it's not equal to 0? Yeah, let's start with if it's not equal to 0. There's also a case where like if one of them is negative and one of them is not, then it's invalid, right? Because we need a positive answer. So if they're not the same sign, how do we calculate that? If they're not the same sign, then it would mean that let me finish this thought first. Maybe we can do something like what the fuck equals num 0, 1 div 0, 1. What the fuck equals what the fuck 0 to 9. If what the fuck equals a hyphen, then that means one of them is negative. And they need to either both be negative or neither be negative. This is, we break 2. And now down here, we're checking if they're divisible. And if that is true, if it's not true, we also break 2. and get out. If we get down here, we know our number is valid. So we'll say valid equals num over div. Maybe we don't even need to do that. Maybe we just do ants plus equals. And then we continue. Yes, where did break 2 take us to? Takes us out of, breaks this loop, we're back to here. Wait, no, we want to break, do we only want to break 1? I thought we were double nested. Well, maybe we're only 1 nested. Okay, I think it's single break. If we get to here, we need some state. We need some variable. So we start off with valid equal 1. The end of this loop, which is right here, Kiri, thank you for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. We're doing Advent of Code in Bash. I'm having a terrible time. This problem is way too hard. I would struggle with this problem if it wasn't Bash, and yet here we are. So yeah, we're trying to implement Gaussian elimination in Bash. I don't even know if it's gonna work. I think it's still gonna be too slow. We're gonna need a supercomputer to run this. But you know, I have some tricks. Maybe we can parallelize it somehow. Only way to get better is to make mistakes. True. I don't know how much that applies here, but it's true. But we're getting to the good part. We're gonna say if valid, then ahoy. Hello. If valid has survived our chaos, then answer is our answer. Echo solved. Then we can just do solved plus plus. Total plus equals answer. And then we're gonna like break, I don't even know, 3 loops? Yeah. We're gonna break out of hell. Break 3, that's the craziest line of Bash I think I've ever written. Break 3. All right. I'm gonna need a prediction here. I'm about to run what I think should be it. Program is a lot shorter than expected. Oh, trust me. It's not that short. Wait, how do I? Yeah, okay. Will it work? Yes. No. All right. You have 1 minute. Here, let me scroll through the program while you're deciding if it will work. It's 260 lines. And it's just this. It's just this. We're only trying to solve one puzzle right now. If we can solve this one, then it's good. All right, right now it's 10 points to 10 points. Pigorly, you said you have faith and then voted no? What happened there? What? I'm just curious. What happened? Oh. That's okay. Yeah, you can go ahead and put that one as a no. That doesn't seem like it worked. Yeah. Something 232. Why is Vim failing on syntax highlighting? You know, cuz our program got a little bit too complicated. Division by a 0. Ugh. You can't do that? Why can't you divide by 0? Why are we trying to divide by 0? In what world is div 0? Our row. So 0 index in the current row, 1 index in this row, 2 index in this row, blah, 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 blah. Rust backtrace, nice. Oops. I don't know why I did that. Yeah, it's just broken. Oopsie. I might have another bug. Been having a lot of bugs. Yeah, div is 0. Why is div 0? Can we print like what row we're on? Row, div. Div is nothing. Div has not been found. R equals rows. Why did I put I? Row. Holy shit. Total equals 1. I don't think 1 is the right answer, though. I don't think 1 is the right answer. We did get to solved, though. And that's a big breakthrough. So, can we print like our guesses? That's why I always use set-u. Nah, set-u sucks. Vardump, guesses. Our guesses are 0, 0, 0. Right. That makes sense. Yeah, WTF is where we're doing sign of with string manipulation. 0, 1, 2. And then it's just like, yep, that was right. The answer was 0, 0, 0. Day 10 is insane. Liquid cake. Can you tell me why it's broken? You know, right? You know why it's broken? Are you sure about the statement that all we have to do is make sure that the numbers come out as divisible by... I think the answer is probably wrong. Yeah. It's guessing that we should put... we should press both of the funny buttons 0 times. Which, I don't know. Okay, if that's true, if that's the case, then well, hold on, we can just run it on the sample, right? No, it also thinks we should do that 0, 0. Yeah, the total is definitely busted. Total plus equals ants. Where do I set ants equal to n? Here. Am I not inside of this loop? Hold on. Done. No, that's this loop that's done. Right? Yeah. Solved plus plus total plus equals answer. Why doesn't that work? Well, it starts off as n, which is which in this case would be 0. Starts off as 0. But then we add to it. As we go through the rows, yeah. As I go through the rows, I'm adding num over div. Which should be, I don't know, go num over div. 1 over 1, 0 over 1. That doesn't look right. These should all be 1s. Unless they're not. Why would they not be? What is num? Num is this supposed to be -1? Okay, wait, that looks more right. Because we're saying 5, -1, 2, 3. But this should fail out because of the WTF. The WTF is not working. Echo WTF. It's a minus. On a scale of 0 to lost the plot, where do you think we are on day 10? I think we've got the plot, but I think it's not going to work still. I think it's going to be too slow. If I'm being 100% honest, it's already kind of slow for one that's not that hard. But I think then we can just ask ChatGPT to port it to Rust. Is equal right? I think for this one, there's no $sign here. You need a $sign? Okay, now it says it's 100. Is that right? That doesn't seem right. That would mean we guessed this one. Well, hold on. Stand by. Guess equals guesses co. Isn't it co minus f start? Okay. That has done more things. 3-4 is interesting looking. Where's our funny echo? So, what is the answer for this one? Requires a minimum of 10 button presses. But I'm getting 13. Oh no. No, 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 no. 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 What do you mean? What, wait, line number 1. Line number 1? What line number are we on? No, we're definitely on this one. Oh, scheiße. Num over div. Oh shit. Okay, hold on. Does it reset her? Bad is German. 9. Was? I'm running day 4 part 2 for about 3.5 hours now. Oh no. What was day 4 part 2? Ah, yes. Yes. I remember. I could see how that might be slow if you're in said. I don't think this one is going to be remotely possible in said, but I wish you the best of luck. I don't even know if it's possible in Bash. Well, I'm losing hope. Okay, ANS is 13. But why is it 13? Pressing this button 3 times and this button 4 times. But that doesn't even make sense, does it? Because that would give me 7. And if that's 7, then can I even push the other buttons? What am I doing? I'm pushing this one and this one 7 times? You can't do that, that's illegal. Or wait, hold on. No, I'm pushing. Wait. Are they getting rearranged? Oh, I don't know what button that is anymore. I'm pushing one of the buttons 3 times. I'm pushing a button 3 times. I just don't know which button. All right. So it's saying it's going to push a total of 2, 5, 13 buttons. I don't even think you can push 13 buttons. How would that work? How could that possibly happen? But wait a minute. This also would have worked. 6. This should have worked. This one also should have worked. So it found better answers. It just decided it didn't want to do those ones for some reason. Is it dumb? Or maybe it broke after here? Because I put the print in the wrong place? Okay, yeah. All of these ones had reasons to break. They've got negative numbers. Or they've got... yeah, they've got negative numbers. Really? Do we have to finish searching our current... Hold on. I think I'm dumb. I think we have to try them all. I don't think we can just try... I don't think we can just find the first smallest one. This only tells us the smallest button presses for these ones. These numbers could get really big as a result of these numbers being small, and that would not be our overall smallest. Got it. Yeah. So we do have to go over all of them. Shit. Yeah. This is gonna be slow. I thought we could shortcut that. Damn it. It makes the program run a lot longer. It actually makes the code simpler, but I'm not going to refactor. We're just going to roll with it. Basically, it means that we should track a min here. Is there a way to fix my syntax highlighting? Like, where is it broken? Somewhere up here. It's unsalvageable. Cool. Tree sitter doesn't know about the ternary, I guess. No, I'm not German. I'm American. From America. Fuck. All right, where do we put this? Where do we put where does this go? Find the free find welcome to hell. Here we go. Smallest equals big number. Right? Second best state. Really? That's pretty big, if true. I don't know. I don't think they're ranked second. I don't think they're top 25 in terms of anything. maybe car sales Car manufacturing. This goes to, so yeah, can't say solved. Solved just gets implied down here. Solved just happens. So if n valid and smallest and ants less than smallest. We can put our guesses down here. Smallest equals ants. Shit fuck, it still doesn't work. Shit fuck. It's still 13. How? How is it still 13? Make it make sense. Is 60 not the right number? Oh, where's my echo? Zero 070 twice, huh? That doesn't seem right. That's suspicious. Okay, actually, everything about this is suspicious. This looks wrong. This looks wrong. Working in a system where the compiler only picks up code changes the second time you run it. How is it still 13? Yeah. Something looks wrong. 21102 2112 34 13 22 4 5. Maybe this is right. Shit. I thought I was onto something. Okay, this last one is suspicious. Look at that. It didn't try 70. It only tried 07 twice. What's up with that? What is up with that? Edge case from hell? Did it try 61? Oh, it did try 70. But then it tried 70 again. Okay. Trying it twice seems fine. Okay, so it tried all of the possible answers. And the smallest that it found was 13. But that's not the right answer. It's 10. Liquid cake. I don't know if we're doing the linear algebra right. I don't know. Is this right? How do I know if this is right? Do I have to solve it by hand and see? Maybe I should solve it by hand and see. So it's All right. All right. All right. I got this. I got this. Hold on. There's some negatives in there that we have lost. Okay. Negative, negative, negative. Make it look nice. Okay. Get rid of this stuff. Okay. 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 So, what's the story here? If we play A, B, C, D, E, F, thing. So you're telling me A plus E equals 5, yeah? And B minus F equals -1. That's what I'm seeing. And then you're going to say that C minus E plus F equals 2. D plus E, well, that's 3. And now what? And now what? I forget what it was saying. It was saying 3 and 4. It was saying E equals 3 and F equals 4, right? This is what we were getting. It was giving us 13. So if A plus 3 equals 5, then A equals 2. If D plus 3 equals 3, then D equals 0. If B minus 4 equals -1, then B equals 3. C minus 3. Okay. So that's saying C plus 1 equals 2. So C equals 1. And if you add all of these up, you get what? 6, 8, 12, 13. Yep. Yep. I see it. I see it. So I would say that E and F are probably not 3 and 4. Because what do we know them to be? We know them to be, well, I don't actually know. Because it says one way to do this. And I don't know what variables those represent anymore, or like what buttons. We could try it with these two to see. Maybe it is those two. They probably got swapped around. Maybe I should keep track of them. Can't program a single thing. I feel the same way right now. Believe me. It's not working. I just had a visitor and she heard you babbling and she was extremely confused and I said, that's computer science. That's what I do for a living. Yep. Yep. It's a little bit more like math right now, to be honest. What the flippity All right, hold on. Let me cook. I have an idea. You know who's really good at math? Hi. What is the smallest? What is the solution to this problem? This linear system, given that a plus b plus c plus d plus e plus f that minimizes given that all variables need to be positive integers. You think it'll work? Oh, it's thinking. Oh, it's thinking. All right, here we go. Minimum sum is 11. You're so close. It's 10, but you're so close. You're actually closer than I am, which is impressive because I have 13. So I don't know how you got 11. It's still wrong, but I would actually like to know. Is that even real? 312122? I mean, yeah, it does add up to 11. That's true. Does it solve it? Is it a solution? If A is 3 and E is 2, that's satisfied. If B is 1, yeah, that's satisfied. Wow. Wait, did it cook? C is 2. Minus 2, okay. Plus 2, yep. Yeah, I mean, it's a valid solution. It's just not the smallest. There is a solution with 10. Can you find it? It needs to maintain a logical approach. What is it doing? Compute the total algebraically. B equals 0. Oh, okay, wait. Okay, 0 is allowed. I didn't mean to trick it like that. Is that the answer though? Well, does this answer work? Is the better question. Let's see. Hold up. Let me line this up with my grid. So you're saying, yep, that one works. Yep, that one works. Yep, that one works. Yep, that one works. Okay. There is a solution to this where the answer is 10. It exists. So it's just the way that we're searching that's not working. Because it should have been when we tried 0, 1 right here. It should have been that 0, 1 gave us 5, 0, 1, 3, and then we won. So I think let's forcibly plug in 0, 1 and see what we get. Zero, 1, and then at the end of this loop, let's break 3. So we've already dumped gases. And then can we put out all of our, wait, total equals 9. Wait, what? Okay. Echo num over div. So what do we get? 5013. Wait, why didn't we? Excuse me? We got 5013 and we got 01, and yet no, I think this is actually right, because I think our n is wrong here. So it's actually right. So something is going wrong in here where we're not considering this valid. Okay, I really gotta pee, but I'm gonna think about this. All right, I ran the code in my head while I was peeing, and I think I figured out the answer. The problem is right here where we do break. Why do we do break, you might ask? Wait, no. I guess we should break there. Should we break? Are we inside of this loop? Yeah, we do want break. Never mind, that's not the problem. All right, never mind. I didn't figure out the problem. I ran the code wrong in my head. Can we print out valid? Valid is true. What the hell is going on here? So we have valid. Are we never getting 0, 1, 0? Like, is that just not happening? Okay, it's right here. 0, 1. When we get 0, 1, we say 1, 1, negative 1. What? But if I hard code 0, 1, it works. Okay, is something in here using n or I don't know. Is something not getting reset across runs? These are the only things I can think. Because why? You really like puzzles, but you have no understanding of this one? Have you read the Advent of Code thing? Have you done Advent of Code? Where are you at? I can try to explain, but I need to know where to explain from. It's a pretty interesting puzzle. Zero, 1, 2. Yeah, I feel like this one should have got it. But you don't have any experience with coding. Okay. I can walk you through the first one. Or part 1. Part 1 is kind of interesting. So for part 1, you have this situation where you're looking at this thing, right? And you want to figure out all of these start as off. You have 4 lights, and when you press a button, it will toggle that light. So this one would toggle the one at index 3, so it would toggle this light and turn it on. And then if you press this button next, it would turn this one on, and then it would turn this one back off. This one would do this one, and then this one would do these two, so on and so forth. What you want to figure out is what combination, sorry, you want to figure out which buttons to press in order to make it look like this. So the interesting observation here that makes this puzzle simpler is you can think about it like this. If you press this button once, it's going to turn this light on. If you press this same button again, it's going to turn that light back off. So pressing a button twice is the same as not pressing a button. So this is sort of the idea that drives like solving that part, is like you only ever want to press a button 0 or 1 times. So you kind of just go through all of the possible ways you can press the buttons 0 or 1 times. And figure out which one makes it look like this. And that's the gist of part 1. So that one's pretty fun. This next part where it gets more complicated, and you have to instead of it turning lights on and off, pressing each button like increments a number. And then it's just like a crazy hard math problem. You went for shell script and knew of him? Nice challenge. I went for C. Do you have a nice way of calling compilers or debugging? I mean, I use Tmux. So I just have this set up to whenever it detects that I save my file, it just runs it over here. It's nothing too fancy. But I don't understand why when I hard-coded 01, it worked, but then here it doesn't work. Wait a minute. What is this? Oh my god. I figured it out. I figured it out. I figured it out. I'm already using the variable name n. We need a new letter. I vote P. I don't think P is used. P. Where else do we use N? I know we use it more. But wait, I think these ones we do want N. Yeah, okay. I got the right answer. I do use iNotify, yes. If you look at MISC test, where is it? If you look at test runner, I use iNotify wait. So basically there's a while loop and it runs my code. And then it runs iNotify wait. And this call will block until one of these like events happens to the files. In this case, I look for modify or move self. And then once that happens, I kill my program and the loop repeats. This part doesn't actually work too good. I need to figure out how to make this work better. Sometimes it gets stuck running in the background. I don't know. But we got 10. That's actually huge. Get rid of the guesses. Get rid of the echo. Holy. All right, can we defeat the whole sample? No? No, we cannot. Total equals 33? Not the right answer? Oh, it is the right answer. Hold the fucking phone. How did I get the right answer if I have errors all over the place? Oh, is it because these are zeroed out rows? It's probably because these are zeroed out rows. We probably only want to look at the rows that aren't zeroed out. So when we loop in Welcome to Hell, what? Welcome, when we loop from RO to M, let's subtract 0. Yeah, look at that. Look at that. That's beautiful. That is beautiful. Holy. All right. Let's try it on the big guy. I'm scared. Oh no, it's making noise. It's breaking. Is this one of the weird ones where... Yeah, okay. I know how to fix this. We need to do some fuckery. All right, line number 17. We can fix this. We are stuck on line number 20 because that one is a big boy. What did I say? 17? Yeah. 17. All right. This is our puzzle. We need to fix this puzzle. So wherever we've barred up rows, we're just gonna exit after this. All right. So we need to invent column swapping. Because as it stands, this column is busted. The free variable is not in the correct place. So how do we fix it? I wish there was a nice way to do this. Let me see. We could work backwards. We could start. No. No, it's goofy. It is goofy. We almost need like a bubble sort style thing where we're like, okay, swap it to the right. And then swap it to the right again. Is there a better way to do this? So we want to get all of them to the end. But we can't just directly swap it because then this is going to be here and it's going to be all sorts of screwed up. That. But what if there's two of them? I think if I find it, I want to just move it to the end. And then I want to do another pass. And if I find another one, I'll move it to the end. And then I'll do another pass until I don't find one too early. It's going to be goofy, but... Is there a better way to do it? Can I just figure out where everything belongs and put it there? Is that an option? Because it doesn't matter what order these guys are in. It only matters what order these guys are in. So I can say, go through the rows. Go through the rows backwards. Or sorry, the columns backwards. If you find a piece of the diagonal that's not in its proper spot, swap it there. And then keep going. That should work. I don't think it'll ever break the diagonal. Wait. Yes, it literally will here. Because we're going to see this one first. Gosh. Okay, what if we go the other way? We go this way. If we find someone who's a diagonal, who's not in their spot, and we swap it. I'm going to keep going. If we find someone who's not in their spot, we swap it. Yeah, I think if we go left to right, it works. Oh, gosh. Okay. We need to unfuck the columns. So, in order to do so, we're going to iterate over the columns. Very professional programming term. Thank you. Thank you. I am, if nothing else, a professional. So I less than M done echo I. No, that's going the wrong way. N minus 1. There we go. So we go over these ways, and then we go down. It's gonna be very similar to this thing, actually. Yeah, maybe let's just copy this. Hmm. Non-zero plus plus. Call equals J. Row equals I. So that'll help us detect a piece of the diagonal. And then we can say if non-zero equals 1, then echo row column. Okay. So we've got a piece of the diagonal 0, 0, 1, 1, 2, 2, 3, 3, 5, 4, but it should be 4, 4. And 6, 5, but it should be 5, 5. So we know when we hit 5, 4, we gotta swap column 5 and 4. If row if row is greater than column, then it's fucked. So we gotta unfuck it. So we're gonna swap column 5 and 4. So this means we need to go We need to go down. So did Dave already solve this puzzle? No. No. His last stream he solved day 9. Which I solved off stream because I got carried away. But he gave up for the night. After 4-hour running time, the answer to day 4 part 2 is correct. Holy cow. Good work. If I ever finish this problem, please link the code. I would love to see it, but I am not gonna. I'm too sucked into this right now. I'm too deep in the weeds. I'm gonna lose all context if I do anything else. Oh my gosh. Thank you for the raid. Did you finish day 10? Have you done this? Were you able to defeat the math problem? I'm guessing yes. Hello. Day 10 part 2 is disgusting. Yeah, I'm well aware. I am well aware that it's disgusting. Let's see. Temp equals what? Shit, I need this again, don't I? Would you believe it's really cursed in Bash too? Would you believe it if I said that? I feel a little bit insane for even trying, but I'm having fun. Row. All row. Temp is that. R row equals R call. And then you do R call equals temp. You know, have dinner. All right. Have a good dinner. Swapperoo, the column-aroo. Did that do anything? Echo swap row column. Swap 5-4. It doesn't look like it's swap. Oh, okay. Wait. The moment of truth. Rows J equals R. Nope. Why did I do it like that? Equals R. Holy shit, look at it. It swapped them. It swapped those columns right around. It used to look like this. Now it looks like this. See the difference? One of them's fucked. One of them's unfucked. All right, get rid of exit 0. Can we solve this? 166? Perhaps. All right. Back to the good stuff. All right, this is the big problem. This puzzle is slow. This puzzle is going to be very slow. I don't know how we make this puzzle faster. It's got 3 unknowns, and it's got a max of 37, which means 37 cubed is 50,000. That's not even that big. Yet we're struggling. We are thinking. I feel like I need to start caching these to a file. Will it ever complete? Yeah, let's make the cache. Let's put some time into that. Xarg's kill. Make dir cache. Whenever we get one, let's echo smallest to cache IDX. And then somewhere in the beginning, we can say if -f cache IDX, then cat it. Continue. Huh? That's not right. Make dir cache file exists. Huh? ls cache. What has happened? IDX. I also need to do it over here, right? For these ones? Where's the else? The big else. You've been in for another 7 hours after last night? Yeah. There's work to do. All right, we're caching our results. We are stuck on puzzle 20. Puzzle 20 is a beast. It is chonky. You slept for 3 hours? I didn't sleep yet. That was I just took a break to eat. I'm on the late shift, you know? I woke up right before the puzzle dropped. It's fine. I wish I knew if this one was making progress. I wish I had a metric for that. What do you mean, what? Don't worry about it. Yeah, I wish I knew what it was thinking. Because it sure is not that big of a number. And we're already stuck. How can we even further optimize this? You slept until 9 p.m. Yeah, basically. I think it was 8 p.m. Ah. It's not working. It is not doing what I want it to be doing. Or hold on, maybe it did get through this one. Oh, it did get through this one. It's got one that where the max is 262. Wait, did it get through this one? LS cache? No. No, it's still doing this one. Why did it print max 262? When does it print max? Find the max rec. Yeah, it's not that crazy. I slept a normal amount of time ago. I mean, what is this 262 to the 3? Is that what we're doing? Okay, that's big number. That's 18 million. That's big number. Can we not do that big of a number, actually? Can we avoid that? You can print extra stuff to see how it progresses in the big one, yeah. I'm kind of just waiting to see if it ever resolves. I think this might be the biggest one. This 262. So we can let it sit for a bit. We can do some of this while we wait, you know? A little bit of this. Just mix up the letters a little. I'm sure this is helping it run faster. Stu Squared started looking at theory that made my mind melt and said he was going to read it off stream. I think my approach is reasonable outside of Bash, but within Bash, 17 million is a big number. Outside of Bash, 17 million is like a moderately sized number. Once had a teacher who said normal is what the majority does. Sincerely hope that you are not normal. I don't think I'm that normal. A lot of the code looks like, what, like this? Yeah, me too. Just a big soup. Oh, we made progress. We made progress. We're on line 32 now. We've got an 89 in here. It's interesting that, we're moving. We're moving. We are moving. Okay, 234. GG. Another big one. Oh, never mind. It was a small one. 278. Okay, fine. This might resolve. No way. No way does this give me the right answer. Dave is going to be so pissed. No way. Oh. Could you believe? We're over halfway. We're over halfway. Come on, let's get the letters going. Oh wait, I wanted to do this actually. Yeah, look at this. This is a fun one. Now they've got like a little thing. Who's Dave? Dave is the other programmer that I was streaming with the other night. He is also doing Advent of Code in Bash. Oh, it's so cool with the obstacles. I like this. Hello, how's it going? Dave is the character from 2001. Can't let you do that, Dave. God, is this not just the most satisfying program ever? This looks so cool. What is this? This is a little program I wrote. And then another streamer improved called Term Sand. It does fun stuff like this and like this and like this and like this. Yeah, I've got it configured to preserve comments. The way it works is you can tell it like certain colors shouldn't get moved around. Is this what you call a TUI? Yeah, I would say so. It's okay. Term Sand is a little bit more of a terminal than I would like it to be. It's basically a terminal inside your terminal, but that's fine. You don't have to worry about that. You just use it. We have some other modes. Like we got this mode where it just falls down. No, it actually uses Tmux. We got this mode where it just snows. It's a cool little toy. The snow like accumulates at the bottom here. It's almost Christmas. It's crazy. Where does the time go? It's almost 2026. All right, how are we doing? We're doing a 222 right now. That's a big one. Oh, thank you for the follow. Term Sand is fun to watch. Yeah, I want to add some more modes to it. Yeah, feel free to steal it. Also feel free to contribute to it if you want. Like, I will pretty much accept whatever as long as it's, doesn't make it break. Because it's just kind of a goofy for fun project. It is written in Rust, by the way. Rust and Bash. Huh! Solved! 150 out of 150. That number looks suspicious. If this isn't the number, I hope you know, like, I'm gonna lose. That's not the right answer. Too high. I'm gonna lose it. I'm gonna crash out. All right, let's write it down. Let's write it down. Too high. Actually, let's put it like this. Too high. It is a big number. It is kind of suspiciously big, right? We can look through. Wait, is it not getting divided? Is it because I didn't GCD some of my... Hold on. We can look at the cache. We can see where we went wrong. How do I... Or, no, not WCL. Okay. That's one way. Who's got the really big number? 121. Okay, 121 fucked it. 121 beefed. That was a number that I hard coded. 121 has failed. So let's look at 121 and see what the hell happened. This is good. This is good. Can we delete 121 from our cache? And then can we turn off our caching? Like this. No, I mean it's definitely off by this giant number that happens to be hard coded right here, because it didn't find a smaller number for some reason. Something went wrong on this specific puzzle, and I think once we solve that, we're gonna be there. So if we just let's see. Okay, can we set this up so that it just does this? And then we can do the fun thing where we like head n 121 tail 1 into p2.sh of my input.txt. Make dir cache file exists. What is it? -p 79. Okay, I think we need to add 1 here. I think we need to subtract 1 here. I think I don't know what I'm talking about. Oh, okay. It's because of index. Okay. All right. New plan. NL input.txt. What does this do? NL sucks. What about cat-n? Cat-n sucks. Why is it put so much space here? Can we not? Can we cat-n tr squeeze the spaces. What the fuck? Don't tell me that's a tab. tr tab to space. Wait, but then squeeze after. Okay. And then I don't know, get rid of the beginning, the this one. All right. I think I've fixed it and I've numbered the inputs. Do I want to change this to take numbered input? I guess so. Cut D. F1, 3. I guess we can change this to 2 and 4 if we get rid of this sed. And then what does swoop do? Swoop swaps the, hold on. Let's Let's just debug this. P2. I've kind of put myself in a corner here. Yeah, it swaps the first and the last ones. But I'd like to keep the first one. All right, what if I do this? What if I do this and this? Yes, that has worked. Great. Okay, make buckets is dead. We can kill that. This one says requirements equals row 0. Buttons equals row 2. So this is going to be row 1. Index equals row 0. Cool. So now I should be able to say head N121 tell 1 get line 121. I could even just grep for it, right? I could just grep 121. Great. Put this into P2. And it reads it in. Then we get rid of the stuff. And we Gauss it. All right, solved 1 out of 122. Interesting, interesting. Total, wait. Maybe this is the wrong one? Shit. Did I just unintentionally change how the indexing works? I think I unintentionally just changed it to be 1 higher. RM cache 121. Oh, it didn't write to the cache anyways. We're good. God, I kind of hate what I've done here. No, I think we're literally getting one puzzle wrong out of 150. And I'm just trying to figure out how to fix my fucked up cache situation. I think we maybe have to live with the fact that that index is gonna be kind of fucky. Yeah, so now I have to give it 122. Wait, why is total 0? Yeah, there we go. That's our busted one. So why does this one give me 1 billion million million billion billion million You know what I mean? So can we print this one maybe before the unfuck? One guide? What's one guide? Okay. So something is going on here with the unfuck. But it looks like it's unfucking it correctly. Because I don't think the order of the columns really matters. Oh, when one guy in chat derails the stream. Yeah, so this is an interesting one. Why is this broken? Can we print out the row? Let's print out here. We'll even get fancy with it. Vardump requirements, Vardump buttons. Can we do dash V? Is that even cooler? Name required as a first argument. Oh. Is it dash V? Dash V? Interesting. Whatever. It's fine. Echo requirements. Echo buttons. All right. Let's take a look at this guy. So the requirements are this. The buttons are this. And we're not able to find a solution. Fascinating. So we've got two free variables. We've got a max of 197. And yeah, we don't manage to solve it. Very cool. Guesses. Vardump guesses. Here we go. All right. Is it possible? Hold on. I should be clearing between these. Is it possible that... No, I mean, at 197 is definitely our top. Like, it literally can't be bigger than 197. Right? Can it? Should it be going till... Should I be searching till 197? Oh, shit. Should I be going until time's free? I think I should be going till time's free. I didn't think about that. Max time's free. It's crazy that all the other ones found a good, You've not even done day 3? Oh my god. That's embarrassing. Can't believe you're my mod. No, it still doesn't find an answer. Okay, fascinating. Fascinating. Wow. Not a single valid answer. What went wrong here? Liquid Cake, are you here? It's not working on one of them. I can't think of a reason it wouldn't work on one of them. I guess there's an interesting fact that the zero here, that's the only thing that's like odd to me about this one. But that would just mean that it's like, what does this come out to? This is just 0 over 2, right? And that's fine. Oh, it's 0 over -2. That's an edge case. That's an edge case I didn't think about. I didn't think about that. I am dumb. I didn't think about the 0 divided by -2 is still a positive number. Did you know this? That's how math works. Oh, because 0 is not positive. It's like, well, I mean, it's kind of positive, but it's a little bit fucky with it, you know? Oh. Oh. All right. Yeah, you got me. So what the fuck is wrong? What the fuck is not right? Okay. How do we handle this? Like adults. If if num not equals 0 and what the fuck is negative, yeah, then you know it's bad. I don't think we need that times free. I'm gonna be honest, I think that was a little bit unnecessary. There it is. Total 197. Do I get the same answer if I do this? Wait, total 197 is kind of sus, actually. I'm not gonna lie. You're telling me we've got a max of 197 and we decided to push 197 buttons? Did we push the same button 190? I don't care. Don't question it. Echo, put that there. Where's the other one? Where's the other cache? Cache it. Put it in the cache. All right. Don't do grep. Just p2.sh. Total 0. Huh? Right. Because we don't echo it. We gotta answer equals that. Solved IDEX from cache answer. This looks like a much smaller number. Too high still. Too high. What did they mean by this? Too high would imply that there's a lower value. All right. All right, that's it. Bring back the times free. Bring it back. I knew it was suspicious. Bring it back. Put it right there. Everything's going to take slower. Sorry, Cash. Get out of here. All right. That was still progress. True. We did get it down by however big that placeholder number I put in was. There's only so many numbers left below this number. This is how 24 hours streams are made. You'll learn when you're older. True. So true. Ugh. Oh no, my code. My code. Oh wait, was I wrong actually? Does the Tmux thing also work with the sand? No. No, it doesn't. I thought maybe. Or wait, maybe. Experiment sand. No. No, it doesn't. The random max calls to survive? What do you mean? I don't think we're using this function anymore. This was for earlier. Oh, they survived the sand. Yeah. Yeah, whatever is highlighted, I think, sticks around, and also comments. Is how I've got it set up right now. How does this even work? It's a program that I wrote. Look at this. It's pretty neat. Give it a try, maybe, if you want, if you use Tmux and a terminal that's good enough to run this. I can explain how it works. We got time. Basically, what it's doing is it's asking Tmux. Well, your terminal might be able to run it. I don't know. It's asking Tmux, okay, give me a snapshot of what's on your screen right now. And then it's taking that all in, and it's basically doing what a terminal does every frame to parse all of the text and figure out, okay, there's like a grid of letters. Which letter goes where? What color is each letter? What's the background? All of these things. Dave Eddy gifting me 10 gift subs. Thank you very much. I appreciate that for your insane dedication and not giving up. But it makes a big grid of all the letters. And then it just runs a little simulation on them after it's got that, and it just keeps rendering. Yeah, it's fun. Is this one going to take like infinity time now? What did I just make this number come out to? I just made this to the times 3 to the third. $485. I don't know if that's ever gonna resolve, to be honest. That's 27 times longer than it was, and it was already like a couple minutes. So now it's maybe a couple hours. I'm curious if we're even getting different numbers. Cat input swoop Dave answer.txt. I haven't tried piping it into Dave yet, but I might if I get desperate. Do you like my changes to Vardump? I made a cool change. You'll never guess what the red numbers mean. Yeah, it is very specific. It turns the negative numbers red and then gets rid of the minus sign so that they don't fuck up the alignment of the grid as much. You can have addictive problem multiplier with 1 for most, except for the ones that need it more. I don't know which ones need it more is the thing. Kuvi says he's going to solve it before me. Where's Kuvi?
Maximum number
No
of
shot you
buttons,
solve it before me.
maximum buttons is 0.
Not a
and,
chance,
maximum,
buddy.
No shot, you solve it before me? What do you mean no chance? Hold on, why are you watching at my stream? Someone gifted me a sub in your channel. Thank you, whoever that was. You're watching at my stream. Someone gifted me
In a few hours,
Is your
mine will be
program
done
still
running.
My part 1 was running for 4 minutes.
My part 1 runs in 5 seconds. What are you doing? Your language is slow.
In a few hours, mine will be done running. All right. I feel like part 2 though is supposed to be faster than part 1, but maybe I don't know. We'll see. Maybe
He thinks
maybe
part
I'm
2
wrong
should run
about
faster
something.
than part 1. I don't think he understands what
Part
part 2 is.
Part 1 ran in 5 seconds. Okay. Yeah, my language is a little bit slower than Bash at the moment. It's okay though.
Yeah, we have similar problems, similar skill issues. Oh, I gotta buy T-Mux. I don't know. I made this one a lot slower, and I don't even know if it's gonna get a different answer. What if we just change it to times instead of let's do an experiment. Where did I set it to times free? Let's set it to times 2. And let's see if we get different answers. Cuz times 2 is still going to take 8 times longer. But 8 times longer, I don't know. How long did it take the first time? Like a minute or 2? So this will probably take 20 minutes. I got a hype chest. I guess I'm curious if it gets a lower answer with this. And I'm also curious. Can we start another one where we do it without the free and just make sure we still get that answer? Now that I blew away the cache. This should be fine, right? Just opening the file for reading twice. Oh, but they're both gonna write to the same cache. All right. Cache 2. Okay. All right, let's race these two. My money's on the bottom one. Yeah, it's definitely chugging. Yeah, thank you again for the gift subs. I'm not gonna let you win though, just because you gave me money. I do want to make a I kind of want to make a special flag for Vardump that prints a matrix. So like evenly line up these grids and stuff. That would be kind of cool. Maybe do some fancy box drawing characters just to be extra. Yeah. Yeah, doing matrix operations would be a really handy. They're not ASCII, they're Unicode. Get it right. Come on now, I believe in you. Ooh, what if I do this here? Ooh. Ooh. How is my system doing? There's still some sort of bug with the background color. I still think that's a Tmux bug, not a me bug. I think they're sending me lies about this data. Like they're not sending a clear for this line. Maybe there's some reason that they don't need to, but it feels wrong. We got one 5.5 minutes in and one 3 coming up on 4 minutes in. Okay, so if that means this takes 4+ minutes to run, then times 8, it's gonna take like 30 minutes up here. At least. 30 is kind of a lot of minutes. And every second it's looking more like 40 minutes. Every second it's looking more like 50 minutes. Maybe I should have it also write to the cache how long it took to compute. Gosh. I mean, we know line 20 is the troublemaker. Oh, there it goes. Okay. How long was that? Just under 5 minutes. So this one is going to take like 40. Just to do this one puzzle. Cool. Very cool. I just don't know how to make it faster. It's fast enough for most of them. It's just this chunky one.
Row. And we just return rows, right?
Oh, okay. He is on part 2.
We want to say at mode, right? Which is going to be matrix I and J.
Yeah, we did 1, 2, 3, 4. We did waste a lot of time with that algorithm because it turned out I have to try them all anyways. I was being stupid. The answer is not which one has the smallest sum of free variables, it's which one has the smallest overall sum. So you have to try them all anyways. So you might as well just do a normal loop. But I did keep our wacky loops just for fun. Because I mean they're not hurting anything. They're iterating the same set just in a weird order. I do wonder if it has anything to do with our matrix being scaled up, but I don't think so. Because it should be completely scaled up. Like, I don't think there's a reason we need to GCD it back down. But maybe there is. But I do think we weren't searching the full space with this one. I think this one's going to have a lower overall answer. What's our timing looking like now? Around about 10 minutes. That means the other one's going to take at least 80 minutes. Oy, oy, oy. Well, probably more like 90 minutes. What line are we on? 127. We're getting close. We're close to the end here. Okay, I'm guessing about no more than 90 minutes for this top one to complete, and us to find out if we get different numbers. I'm really hoping that we get a smaller number out this time and I just fucked up something with the caching. That would be really nice. Like if it's like 15710 or something, I'm gonna be Very excited. Come on, come on, you can do it. I know you're on a 222, but yeah. There you go, there you go. Come on, you got it. 202, that's an easy one. 15688. That's smaller. That's smaller. That's smaller. Please. Please be right. Let's go. Ah. Ah. All right, goodbye. Hold on, no. Not goodbye, not goodbye, not goodbye. You lose.
Ha 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 ha! You lose. Did your
I win.
did you solve it? Hold on.
It's
hold on.
that
Where's
easy.
Bad Cop here?
It's really
Where's
just that easy.
I don't see you, Bad Cop. You're somewhere in the bottom.
CGS
Hold on.
Dev 0.
Oh wait, no, you solved it. I found you. Oh, shit.
Shit.
It's okay. You had you started like 12 hours earlier than I did though, so that's not really fair. Okay.
Still counts. Still counts. Okay, I give you 12 hours to finish.
That's not fair.
Or 10.
You give me 12 hours to finish. Okay.
Yeah. You have
You
10
think
hours.
I will not be able to do that
Yes.
because my language is that slow, slower than Bash. Yes.
Mine takes
Okay, we'll see about that.
like
I actually
15
had
minutes to
revert
run.
my language to like not the last version, because last version has the performance which is even worse, like 100 times worse, because like I did something.
I like this line. Panic to do.
Panic to do. This is just so that I don't have the type checking issue, which I have otherwise, because this function is supposed to return integer, and if I don't have the panic here, it will return nothing. Now that you now that you are looking,
I can't
it's not even
believe I can't believe we just wrote this. Listen, it's been an honor. And look at this. You want to see how fast my solution runs? This is actually the crazy part. Look at this. Boom. Half a second. Runs in half a second. It says 0 out of 149, but don't look at that. Half a second. Insane. I just realized that the idea of writing using cache files is something I can use in my future code. Yeah, I mean, don't read the part where it says it solved it from the cache. But yeah. I just cache each one to a file. Okay, that one's still going, but I just cache each one to a file. That way I can like do incremental solves. Have you figured the general problem you were solving here? I have. Buddy's Pizza, have you even finished day 9, my guy? Like, what's going on? You are in trouble. You're in danger. Oh my god. I can't even look at it. What happened? Bro fell off. Where's day 8? Yeah, you told me what happened yesterday, but where's day 8? You forgot a day. You went to sleep 3 days in a row. Have you been sleeping for the past like 72 hours? Oh my god. Dang, I'm still behind these two, even though look at this. They haven't even solved it yet, and I'm still behind. Come on. Come on. Give me that. What did I get? I got 12th. Let's go. Oh, this is sorted by part 1. I got 13th for part 1. Oh, wait, this is... No, wrong day. Okay, wrong day. Yeah, I'm 12th on part 2. Everyone's getting it. Whew. Delta time of 13 hours. And that's not because I was sleeping. I was working on the problem. Oh no. I'm going insane. All right. We can kill this one. This one's not gonna do anything. Let's get rid of cache 2. Hey Tim. How's it going? I'm insane. I'm going crazy. How are you? Oh no, you're raiding me? Thank you for the raid. Let's hold on. I need to fix my thing real quick. It's supposed to do this, and then it's supposed to do one of these. TR that to that. TR this to this. You must raid and run. Alrighty. Well, thank you for the raid. Yeah, welcome Tim and the Turtles. We're doing Advent of Code. We just finished the problem for the day, but I'm doing a little bit of cleanup on my code. Because I want it to run. Oh, solved from cache. That's not how that works. Yeah, so let's put cache key equals file dash it's cache slash file slash dash the index. And then whenever we do this, we want to just do cache key. Cache key. Cache key. Well, yeah, I gotta clean it up before I commit it. Cache key. Yes. Yes. Okay. Because this shouldn't have... what? The fuck? What do you mean? Huh? What? Oh. Wait, what? Oh, what the heck? What? Is something rerunning this? What's going on? Is there a rogue test runner? Hold on. There is a rogue test runner. Where is that guy? Yeah, kill that too. All right. Okay, that was interesting. It was silently. That's probably where that busted cache came from. It probably cached the sample and put some wrong values into my cache. Oh my goodness. Let's blow away the cache. Cache 2 we can keep because that one is fine. Can we make a get ignore in here? Cache. Cool. All right. Can I run it on the sample? I get 33. Run it again. Cached. Nice. Input. Starts running. Does a bunch from the cache. Nice. Okay. It works how I want it to work. All right. This part 2, very easy. GG. Go next. Yep. That's that. Was there anything else worth cleaning up in here? There's just the swoop and the this and the that and the this and the that and yeah, I mean, pretty fine. Yeah, I mean, geez. Talk about an easy puzzle. I mean, when are they gonna get hard? Kind of crazy. Tomorrow. Don't say that. Don't say that. All right. Let me I want to look at your stuff. Oh. What do we got here? Oh my god, they're all said. Nerf. How quickly does a completely clean run take? I think it's around, it's under 15 minutes. Here, let's kick one off. Let's do P2 cache P2 sh input time. We'll let that run while we look at this. What do we have going on here? I don't remember what day one was. What was day one? Oh, it was the password one. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, of course. Of course. No, this looks... What the hell? I don't know half of these commands. You're speaking in commands that I've never heard of. I did know that you could do this. You like name a, yeah, you do a little label. And then you can like jump to these, I'm guessing. Where does this ever get used? B is go to. Yeah, there it is. Okay. Yeah, it's a lot of said. This page has a lot of scroll. Oh, here, wait, okay, this is the good stuff. What do we got down here? Base lib? Hold on. Math lib. Oh, you got some cheat codes in here. Look at this. This is how you divide. Does this divide numbers? Yeah, because that's not a thing SED knows how to do. Do you ever shell out? SED can shell out, I'm pretty sure. Multiply, sub, add, course, max. Damn, you have max? Even I don't have max. I wish I had max. Do you know what I would give for max? That's the only rule. Okay. Min. I wish I had min. Decrement. I do have decrement. I do love having that. Wow. It's a nice little library. Print IP. Oh no. This is gonna hack me. Function glue. I see. All right. Do I have a few minutes for a call? What? What do you mean? That was not the right window. I was like, maybe, regarding... Yeah, no, I'll hop on your work call. Send me the Zoom link. I'll join. Are you on Zoom or Teams? Just send me the link. This will be good content. WebEx? What the hell is WebEx? WebEx. What the fuck is this? An AI assistant that saves you time. WebEx by Cisco. Oh, I love Cisco. They buy everything. Oh, T-Mobile loves them. Dang. WebEx is ancient. Nice. Ooh, but they got a .ai. What do you mean it's ancient? It can elevate every experience with AI. So maybe think about that before even boomers don't use WebEx. All right. I like this little decoration you do. This is nice. I like that you use the labels, even though they don't do anything. It just looks nice. Good job. Why do you have an itch linked? What's on your itch? Ooh. Ooh. Godot, A little bit of Godot. Oh, we're moving. We're moving over here. You're a game dev? I am too. Did you know? We're all game devs. Everyone's a game dev secretly. You know Kuvi Man? Kuvi Man's a game dev as well. He'll never tell you. He'll never make a game again because he's obsessed with making his stupid language. Sorry, he's obsessed with making his really cool language, but imagine not being a game dev. Didn't you literally turn me down to make Sea of Friends 2? Wasn't that literally you? But yeah. Yeah, he's got, oh, look, he's got his little game in the corner. That's true. Remember when Kuvi Man was like, yeah, I'm just going to work on Linksider for like 3 months and then put it on Steam. And now it's been like 3 years. Anyone else remember that? I can't talk shit. I haven't released fuck all on Steam. Graphical shell. This looks cool. Visual programming puzzle game. Hell yeah. Wait, about connecting Linux commands. Wait, I'm gonna be so good at this. Hold on, I'm about to play this. You should. I got one of those itch pages too. All right, hold on. Is this gonna run for me? I can't read said. I can look at said, but I can't read this. This is insane. All right, how do I play this? You think I need a tutorial? Yeah, you're using this thing. I know this thing. All right. Boom. That didn't work. I kind of thought that. Oh, I have to hit execute. Okay. This game is bare bones. I still like the idea. Wait. Oh, okay. Can tack. What the? Huh? Like, why can't I draw a line? That's a good dough bug. Is there a way around it? Is there something I could do to not be stuck? Maybe if I go back. Oh. Okay. Yeah, it's working now. All right, hold on. Let me test your code. Well, let's start with 2. It does work. Very cool. Okay, we go 3. You'll be a programmer in no time. It's maybe. I'll try. All right. What do we got? Table header. We want to get date, temperature. All right, I know how to do this. Boom. Boom. Shit. Oh, don't tell me. Do I have to change zoom level? Yeah, there we go. Boom. Did I win? I did win. What tool is this? This is a game that Sesh made. I will send you a link. I did win. We are timing to see how long it takes right now. I think it's around 15-minute runtime, which is, you know, twice as fast as yesterday. Wait, yeah, it just finished. Wait, only 9:40, less than 10 minutes. You're my target audience. Hell yeah. Have you played Wallaber's game Replicube? That is also a game that I am the target audience for. That game is so good. What do I want here? Oh, this is easy. This is just a classic case of fuck. All right. We're gonna attack this. And then oh, but we're not gonna be able to do tail -1, are we? Does it work? Can we tail -1? No, I'm not allowed to put a negative in. You made Game of Life in Replicube? That's crazy. I feel like I just have to do tail. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I don't know. Oh wait, this is tack. Wait. 5. Am I skipping sleep today? No, I'll get to it. All right, let's see. We want a 5. Okay. This is a pretty funny one. We want to go head 5 and then count how many lines come out of our head 5 command. I wonder, gee, how many will come through? Tic-tac-toe. Oh shit. Oh shit, we got fold. Fold 3. All right, significant bit. Yeah, we just do a rev, right? Boop. Config. Do we have like grep or something? No. Okay, we just gotta go head 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Into tail 1. Oh. What did I... Oh, maybe 5? Yeah, there we go. Amino acid sequence. Expected 20. Oh, interesting. Fold 1? Let me see. Oh, I like how it has a scroll bar. Oh, tutorial this late in the game. Oh, look at this. Actually using cat to concatenate instead of just print a file based? Crazy? Unheard of? Alright, what's going on here? Oh boy. We've got a challenge. 1, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4. Ooh. Can I have this go into multiple guys? I can. Okay. So 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, and then 1, 2, 3, 4. The last one we can just do like this. Boop. Boop. Up. Where are these? That one goes there. Boom. I'm too good at Bash. I can't be stopped. Alright, let's see. You want me to get an AGA out of here? No problem. Not even an issue. Look at this. They haven't heard of me. Alright, first try we're gonna get this. Look at this. You see this? Coming in with the tail 3. Boom, bob, bing, no. What? Oh, because the AGA is like this. I see, I see. Oh no. I thought that was gonna work. I did it wrong. I need more tools in the toolbox. I need like a... I need a grep. Alright, alright. Here's what we're gonna do. Ready for this? We're gonna take this. We're gonna cat it to itself. Yeah. And then we're gonna take that, and we're gonna go into 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Wait, hold on. Okay, I need to lop off. Wait, what am I trying to do? Okay, I see it. I see it. It's coming together. Tail? No, wait, sorry. This comes first. Gosh, that bug is really annoying. So we're gonna tail 1, 2, 3, 4. No, wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Except you. 5 off the bottom. Ah. And then if we run this, oh, it doesn't go unless you plug it into the output. Let's see. So we should have an AGA in here. Yeah, there it is. So now we just gotta extract it. Head 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Into tail 3. Congratulations, intern. Nice. Yeah, that's fun. Good stuff. If you like nerdy games like this, does streaming pay much of your bills? No, not really. If you like nerdy games like this, you should check out my game Bit Golf, cause you might like it. It's kind of like this, but different. Also Godot, by the way. So, in Bit Golf, your job is to compress files. So the way you do this is you can make colors, and you can select text to apply a color. And you can see down here, all of the words compress just got turned into little red circles. And our bytes went down from 168 to 142. So if we do another one, like this one, now we're in 1-star territory. So we can submit. We get 1 star. We can see how other people have done on this one. The best is 100 on this one. Okay. Yeah, it says world record. The second level is kind of stupid hard, but I remember you want to do compute, and that's good enough, to be honest. We're just speedrunning. And then this is where a new mechanic gets introduced. You select like these equal signs because you're like, ooh, equal signs. I know, the lore has aged well, hasn't it? And it's like, you should right click this, and you're like, okay, what does that do? Oh, look at that. We can do one of these. That's big savings. This is one of my favorite levels. Greetings from Nigeria. Hello, greetings from the United States. Look at this. You do this, and that's pretty good, because look at that. Then you click the button. It's so good. It's so compressed. Get the platinum stars, easy. You have a server for the histogram? Yeah, it's a server. So the server is written in Bash. Please don't hack me. Okay. So this was a Ludum Dare game. Ludum Dare, you make the game in like a weekend, right? And so during that weekend, I was like, you know, what's the fastest way I can make this website? And it was Bash. It's actually I think it's on PostJam server. Is the latest code. Was it? Yeah. So whenever you upload your score, it's it's doing this. This bash script gets run. There's probably no vulnerabilities in here. I wouldn't go looking. This actually looks pretty safe. Do I know Linux? I do know Linux. Is it CGI to Bash? Or straight up you made a socket listener in Bash? Okay, so a little bit of lore about me. I made this a while ago. This is, I use this for everything. So you kind of just, it's all Bash. It's the server, it's the framework, it does it all. Yeah, it's a thing. Any questions? Yeah, it's all there. It's all in core.sh. It's all I want to give a talk about Bashstack in my local Linux user group. Please do. Please do, and record it and send me a link. If I ever find a bug in this part, I'm gonna lose it. I'm gonna cry. Cause this part, I don't know how it works. Like, I don't know what the fuck is happening here. It's fine. It's fine. It's definitely fine. We generate regular expressions using. Well, I mean, I have a comment right here. It says for our sanity. Somewhat borrowed code? No, I wrote this. I just don't remember. It's fine. It's we may be using regular expressions to create regular expressions. That might be what this is happening is here. Is the regular expressions make the regular expressions. AI is good for producing documentation. I don't think AI can save us here. I think I've created a monster. I don't think this is the recommended way to do regular expressions. Is to dynamically generate them. Regex is a meta language, what? Yeah. Yeah, it has tests. This part has tests. This is the one part of the code base that has tests. So it, you know, kind of, yeah. It's fine. Have you not seen Sesh's sed code? Exactly. Line 576. Wait, you want me to explain a line? I could tell you what it does. 576. So what this is doing is it's taking the key variable and it's removing all of the dots It removes the dots. We get rid of them. They go away. Poof, yeah. You might say, can't you do all of these on the same line? And I think, yeah, I think you can. I don't know why I'm doing it like this. Like you could just have a character class that has all of these in it. It's fine. I don't know. I don't know what I was doing. I was drunk. That's a nice looking line. that does something, I'm sure. Oh yeah, real path. I forgot we were relying on that. Yeah, it's kind of old code. This is one of my favorite parts actually. We so there's a lot of HTTP codes. There's like it goes into the thousands. But bash exit statuses are only 0 to 255. So what we do is we pack like the interesting HTTP codes into the error codes. So these are all the HTTP status codes you can represent in bash stack. And it's like more than enough. You never need anything outside of this range, really. Unless you're doing weird stuff. So yeah, it's good. It's surprisingly stable. I've been running a lot of websites with it for a while. Like, I don't know, this one, and it's pretty stable. Here, let's see what guess should we go for. There's an S in the first position. Maybe like SI. But the P, where does the P go? Sippy? No. Wow, so the I is somewhere over there. Split? Yeah, it's split. Easy. Yeah, this is written in bash. Believe it or not. Believe it or not. All right, I think it's probably my bedtime. It's 12. It's like the opposite of midnight. Do you mind leaving a review on the GSH? Putting things you want to see in the game to not forget. Yeah, I can later. What's the multiplayer angle? It's literally just like one shared instance of Wordle. Like if you join this and you make a guess, like I will see your guess. Is how it works. The reason it's like that is because since it's server side, it's like doing instancing is actually harder than just making it multiplayer. So we just made it multiplayer because we thought it was a funny gimmick. If I do like hello. Gross. Exactly. What's a good guess here? No, that's a bad guess. It doesn't have an S or an E. What about like Spike? Ooh. Oh. Snipe. Got it. Easy. Easy. Ugh. All right. Let's see. Is Kubi Man done yet?
Who is what?
So are you done yet, or should I raid you?
I want to. So are you done yet, or should I raid you? I don't know. If you want to, there's probably other people. I'm not done yet though. I'm doing something like. I'm doing something. Did you solve your equations with floating point numbers? I'm trying to do the integer like solution without using floats.
All right, we're gonna raid Kubi Man. We have 112 viewers right now.
How do you like
Holy.
do you do the same trick that I'm doing here, where you calculate module prime number?
Should I ask to join the stream?
Well, I guess
Let me knock on the
wait, hold on.
stream.
I know like a different solution here, I guess. Collaborate. Okay, how do I do that?
Hello? Okay, but I am raiding. I don't know if this is gonna work.
Hello. I